Turning trend.
And we are streaming.
Are you guys on the Road to Fandellin map?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I
okay,
can't see the
just
name
making
of
sure.
it, so it's...
Yeah,
right, but
we're
it says
just
like
on the
Never
one that,
Winter
shows us
Wood.
everything.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Also, we can see Bacious choking token.
The choking
I cannot
token.
English.
Yeah, I put it in there. I was like,
How? Oh, okay. I was like, how did he get there?
he is the woods. In the center of the Neverwinter Woods, he is Bacious.
It's I'm pronouncing it. I'm pronouncing his name kind of like it's like Baustra is how I'm pronouncing it.
I didn't even remember how it was spelled, so I was just going Basher, but with a long A instead.
All right. So
I literally had to go scroll back up to see how it was spelled.
Okay, so let's see here. All right, so from what I understand, we're not going to do the adventure hook, right?
Yeah.
You guys basically want to come up with why your characters are there,
Yeah.
and not have like a pre-made thing.
Well, like,
or would you rather have?
Mine would be last in this situation.
My problem is I really don't know what to do with Hillenbrand in regards to why he's here. I know he's stir crazy and that he somehow ended up in this area. That's about it.
I mean, if you guys would rather do the pre-made and then like add your own little story to it, we can do that. Or we can just come up with our own. Whatever you guys want to do, I'll leave that decision to you guys.
Wait, no, that. There we go. Now I'm orange.
As Hildebrand would just be there and he got hired for a job. He was stir crazy, he was in the area, and he needed something to do.
I think kind of just adding our own flavor to it probably works the best if we want to get going.
Right. So then, let's see here. Let me pull this back up. Ping. Alright, so let's see here. So everybody is, we're currently here in the city of Neverwinter. So, let's see, Rain, do you want to go first? Since he decided to go last.
Well, I don't even actually know what's happening right now, so...
You're in the city.
As far as I can tell from the sound is, we're in the city and we may or may not be in a cart.
Well, I just have that playing as just ambiance for like, for a little bit here in a minute. So,
So as far as
all right, go ahead.
So basically, it's just his reason for being in Neverwinter itself. Then.
Yeah, does he have a separate reason for being in Neverwinter? Like, is he just like chilling there, or?
He's just kind of chilling there, looking for something to do.
Okay.
He's been retired for 5 years, and the boringness has gotten to him. He's been wandering up and down the Sword Coast.
All right, so why is Bashra in Neverwinter?
Let's see, but basically what I mean by last is like after you guys set out on the journey, you'll run into him.
Oh.
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It fits him more to not be in the city.
Alright, so then I'm actually just gonna go with the hook in this point.
Gotcha.
Because Ivan, I'm gonna be playing Ivan more like how Murky was played. He's just kind of like there. Because
he's just kind
and
of there,
amazing.
And he gets really angry and kills ambush drakes.
Do what? Do what, Jeff?
And amazing, because Murky's the reason why we survived a couple times.
Yeah, he literally just went up and one-shot an ambush drake, and I love him for it.
Alright. So you're in the city of Neverwinter. When your friend Gundren Rotseeker hires you guys to escort a wagon from to Phandalin. He has gone ahead with an escort named Sildar Hellwinter, because he has business in the town, and you guys are going to be bringing the supplies. He has commissioned you guys to escort the cart, and you will be paid quite handsomely, about 1,000 gold apiece by the owner of Barthren's Provisions and Fendelin, upon safe return of the wagon to the trading post.
Like how it's like if we get like the supplies there, but if we just ditch the wagon afterwards, we just don't get paid.
All right. So that's the kind of your idea right now. So in the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren Rotseeker asked you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Fandelen, a couple of days' travel southeast of the city. Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers had found something big, and that he'd pay you 1,000 gold apiece for each for escorting his supplies safely to Bartren's Provisions, a trading post in Fandelen. He then set out ahead of you on a horse along with his warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to, quote-unquote, take care of business. You spent the last few days following the high road south from Neverwinter, and you've recently veered east along the Tribor Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along the trail. So, at this point, does Bashar want to show up?
Baushra.
Baushra. My bad, Baushra.
So
I don't even know where the O comes from.
So like,
well, if it helps, I'll just say that. Let's see. Hildebrand would
He's probably just like
up
sitting on top of the cart watching.
Before they left Neverwinter, Hildebrand met up with Ivan, a half-orc barbarian, former pit fighter gladiator, and they set out on the road. And we'll say that we're about here-ish, I would say. Just turning on the Tribord Trail.
Where was that ping? Because I did not see that.
It's right at the junction between the high road.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay,
Tribord Trail.
I have to update the stream.
Yeah, so like basically just turned onto it.
Gotcha. All right. So like, as you guys are like walking, you kind of see something like in the distance, and as you guys get closer, it's like a wooden stand, like a
kiosk.
Yeah, like a kiosk.
Hildebrand just has his gun pointed at it suspiciously.
You see like varying things like hung on it, and you see a lizard folk person like waving at you.
Ivan kind of squints his eyes. Oi, I think I recognize that bloke. He made me hat sandal. I can't remember his name though. Ligma something.
Ligma.
You guys can hear him. He's like, "Where's for sale? Where's for sale?" And it's literally set up in the middle of nowhere. It's just sitting on the side of the road.
Hildebrand just like looks around and just slowly lowers his gun. He's just like, "What the hell is this doing out here?"
Like, you feel like if you had been in the woods, you may have just seen a kiosk set up in the woods. That's pretty much how random it is.
He's a nice fella. He does like to eat fingers, so you might want to keep those in your pockets, specifically those of your kind. He points to Hildebrand.
Good to
no
know.
twitchy.
He just still keeps like waving and saying the same thing. He's clearly trying to get attention in the middle of nowhere.
Ivan's going to approach, I think. He's like, "Oh, hi! You remember me, don't ya?"
He's like,
"We're friends."
Hello, customer. Would you perhaps like one of my fine wares? I have bone shields, daggers, it's all mostly made out of bones." He leans in, he goes, "Don't ask where I got the bones." And leans back. Then he recognizes them and goes, "Oh,
Hildebrand's just gonna slink back to the cart.
you're. Oh, I remember you. You're Dumbax."
Yeah.
Dumbass and Ligma.
He looks over at Hildebrand and he goes, Axe. A-X-E. Yeah, you seem to still be alive and have all your fingers.
Oh, I don't know. I may lose one of those eventually. I'm not exactly careful with them.
He's like, would you... I've never tried to build
dangers of being a smith.
He's like, I've never tried to build a gun out of bones before, but I can try if you're willing to pay a price.
Yeah, that's it's not particularly gonna work.
Wow. I have all these bone things to sell. He's like looking around.
He does a really good job.
He's like,
I guess it'd work as one shot, but after that you're just kind of down a weapon.
1 minute. I'll be right back.
Alright. I guess we can keep talking as the characters.
Yeah. I mean, it would work for one shot, but after that I think you'd be down a weapon.
And you're the first customers I've seen in like 2 days.
Probably doesn't help that you're set up on the middle of a side road in the middle of nowhere.
Well, like, my camp's not too far from here, and I was hunting, and I decided to sell things, and then I just sat here, and, well, just, I built this kiosk, like, out of wood that I found in the woods.
I mean, that's
where you find wood.
Impressive.
Okay.
And he's like, and I built the stand, and then I continued to wave that I had wares to anybody who went by, which happened to be you guys. Then you guys approached me.
So you just set up then?
He goes, yes. And then you approached me. I said I had stuff to sell. And then I was like, hey, I recognize you. And then I said to that one guy that he seemed to be alive and still had his fingers. And he asked me why I set up in the middle of nowhere. So then I told him my camp's not too far from here, so I just built this thing up.
Alright. It's just gonna loop.
That's basically the idea. I thought of this in the car ride home like 2 weeks ago.
That's great.
Alright, let's see. So, are you doing anything? Would you like to maybe come with us?
It's like, what?
Been offered a lot of money.
Well, the job
Lot of money.
It's like, well, I mean, I'm not making too much.
Pays a pretty penny.
Not making much sense here. I guess I could go somewhere with you guys.
I can't really count that high. I have to take off my boots, use my toes, but it's a lot of money.
As well.
Approximately 1,000 gold pieces for each of us upon safe arrival of the car.
Is there possibly fingers involved? He also leans over to Hildebrand, and he goes, "I also take payments in fingers."
Oh
yeah, I can see what they. If they're okay with that, I mean, I don't see any problem with it.
It's like, well, I guess I can abandon this venture for now.
Might not be happy. The person that's hired us might not be happy about it, but I'm sure we could make a way to have it work.
Well, I don't think we necessarily have to let them use their own fingers. He's just happy with any fingers, really.
So I was like, well, I guess I'm done with these then, and he
So you just chuck him in a trash bin.
He pulls out his torch and lights the stand on fire.
Aye, Boshra, only you can prevent plains fires. Because this is a plain and not a forest. I saw that on a sidewalk with a bear. It was funny.
I don't know, it seems
only you can prevent forest fires.
He's like, and he like starts kicking some dirt on it. And he goes, well, we good to go?
Yeah, So, who wants to take the lead? I can if you want, but I'm not the brightest sometimes, you know.
He kind of like
I'm going to assume I'm the only one that can steer the cart. So if one of you can keep lookout.
Well, I think anybody can really steer the car. It can't be too hard to like tell a horsey to go.
It's a matter of keeping it on the road.
Oh well, when you put it that way.
as well. You know, the main path is usually the longest way to get to where you want to go.
On the other hand, we're supposed to get the cart there safely, not in tatters, so...
Alright, so, Hildebrand is going to be leading the cart, right?
Yeah. Because he's...
Okay.
I'm assuming he's the only one with land vehicle proficiency.
Anybody can drive can drive it.
I know, but he's probably the best one out of us.
Yeah. So the cart, it's being pulled by 2 oxen. There's no seat on the cart, so you'll be leading it by the reins. If nobody is holding the reins, the cart just doesn't move. It's packed full of an assortment of mining supplies, you know, general things that a mine would need. So, sats of flour, salted pork, some strong ale, pitch, shovels, crowbars, a couple lanterns, about 50 flasks in volume, a small barrel of oil. Altogether, it's not a very valuable cargo. Probably no more than about 100 gold.
But for some reason he's paying us 10 times the price for that, so presumably they needed a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I assume we're trying to find our way to where we need to go, correct?
Yeah. Well, from what I understand, we're just basically just going to be following this trail.
Oh, okay.
Right now. Because we're headed here to Fandalen. So we're currently probably no further.
Gotcha.
We just turned on to the Tribord High Road or Tribord Trail. So we're probably about here-ish. Yeah. We still have a little distance left, but we're pretty close to our destination.
Yeah.
So, you guys got anything else that you want to say or do, or?
Well, I'm gonna have Voucher kind of like look around. I was going to roll perception to see if there's anything around.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, just leading the cart and he's keeping a lookout.
So he kind of scans like the roads ahead.
Even though that this area is notorious for potentially having a lot of bandit and bandit traffic and general unpleasantness, everything's right now appears to be pretty on the up and up.
Okay.
Nothing so far.
Well, that's good. Maybe this will be an easy job for once.
You've been on the Tribord Trail for about half a day. As you come around a bend, you spot 2 dead horses sprawled about 50 feet ahead of you, blocking the path. Each have several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. The woods press close to the trail here, with a steep embankment and dense thicket on either side.
Wait, these are horses?
Stop the cart for a moment.
Yeah, two dead horses in the middle of the road.
Yeah. Hildebrand's gonna stop the cart because there's 2 dead horses on the side of the road. Something's happening.
Ballister's like, who would waste these? He walks up and he pulls his blade out and goes, I'll start skinning these and take the bones, I guess. Kind of more preoccupied with the fact that they're wasted rather than that they're actually dead on the middle of the road with arrows in them.
Hildebrand's gonna ready his gun as he slowly walks over.
Alright, so I'm just gonna
horses.
I'm gonna read this bit since that's about as close to an investigation as we're getting right now. As Boshra starts to carve up the horses in the middle of the road, he happens to notice that the saddlebags have been looted, and nearby the corpses lies an empty leather map case.
So he points to that. He goes, "Well, they made a leather tube, but they wasted 2 horses." He actually like eats part of the horse. He's like,
I think that was with the horses. I don't think that was made from the horses.
I see.
You think perhaps Gindock, or whatever his name was, you think perhaps these are his horses?
Oh. Since he'd been on the... I think you missed the part where I said that he'd been there for 2 days, Zach, or were you here for that?
No, I heard you.
Yeah, so he's like...
So you probably saw them pass.
Yeah, I was like, oh, those 2 dwarves that drove by when I was selling stuff. They just went right past me. They weren't very nice.
Yes. Do you think perhaps these are their horses? If so, that's more than a little concerning.
Looks like...
Mostly because there's no bodies around, so they either survived or got captured.
Or maybe
they buried them.
Maybe they left the horses as payment.
Hildebrand just doesn't even know how to respond to
I
that.
felt like that was a genuine, like, what the fuck?
It kind of was. I had no idea how to respond to that.
Like, the reason why I chose a lizard folk is because they're probably the strangest thing in the world to play. Because they see every living thing as pretty much meat.
Alright, 1 second.
I
He
suspect they may have been ambushed.
I think he's just like... Because he doesn't have time to, like... He feels like they might be in danger, so he doesn't have time to, like, cut up the entire horse. So he's just gonna, like, chop the 2 of its legs off.
Yeah. Hildebrand's gonna shoulder his rifle, and he's going to start watching the ridge lines. Or whatever feature there is that can be hid behind here. I've already forgotten the terrain.
So now my inventory has 2 horse legs in it.
I'll reiterate the terrain in just a second. Sorry, there's a lot of things I have to do. Oh my gosh. Why did that do that? Why? Why? Tell me why? Tell me why? I hit the wrong button on something. So 1 second more. And I'll give you an idea of what the terrain is.
Alright. Like, with all of Balstra's, like, damage modifiers, I had to make multiple different weapon attack types. Just to factor it all in. It's too much. Oh, shit. I gotta grab something 1 second.
Alright. Let's see here. Alright, so I'll just give you an idea of the terrain. Again.
No, I'm back.
Alright, so here's the terrain. So in the center of the trail are 2 dead horses. They're sprawled about 50 feet ahead of you, and they're blocking the path. Each is pockmarked with several black feathered arrows. And the woods press pretty close to the trail. There's a steep embankment on either side, and a dense set of thicket on either side. Trees, underbrush, things of that nature.
Yeah. Hildebrand's gonna start scanning the sides of the trail to make sure there's nothing in wait. So I guess I'd be rolling perception.
So hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I'm waiting.
Check to see. Alright, so while you guys were doing that, and Boshra was...
oh yeah, it's just occurred to me, we left Ivan with the cart.
Yeah, while that was going on, and Boshra was cutting up the horse, out of the corner of his eyes, he noticed movement.
Okay.
Ahead of you, about 30 feet, you see two goblins charging down the road.
Ah.
Two goblins. So 1 second.
Hildebrand's just gonna... He's just gonna drop down to a crouch in preparation. Like he started setting up the aiming brace on his gun.
They are fugly.
Yes, they are. Then again, so are we. Also, the suspicious fog. Also, the fog of war is very suspicious.
I love Hildebrand's expression on his thing. He's like, "What the fuck am I doing here?"
He's just like, "What the hell have I got?"
Alright. So,
this
from
was
out of
an
the
easy
thicket,
job, they said.
from out of the thicket on either side of the road, two arrows come flying at Bashra, my bad. Bashra and, let's see, you moved, Hildebrand, right? Hildebrand was up here.
I haven't moved anything.
I can't control my token. I can.
Also,
yeah.
Fog of War.
Well, I know that you. Hold on, my computer locked up.
What is happening?
My computer locked up.
I don't have control. Suddenly, there's another Bashra.
That one, the second one was me doing that.
And there's also a random bit of Fog of War where Hildebrand was.
Yeah, hold on a second. My computer locked up and it's not unlocking.
Oh boy.
I can't move my mouse. Ah, shit.
Why does everything seem to go
day.
horribly wrong for us?
I can't even control alt delete this thing.
D&D is like the one time where our computers just decide that everything needs to go wrong.
Yeah.
So. Wow. Okay. So. So this just got really interesting. Because the DM can't control anything.
Oh boy.
Alright. So, let's see.
DM can't control anything, and I can't control anything either. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, because like all of my stuff is like on the computer.
It's just stopped.
I can't even like change tabs here. I can't control alt delete my computer.
What the fuck?
Do we need to like pause it and just have you restart your computer?
Yeah, if you could do that, just place it on pause.
I guess I'll sing in the meanwhile.
Yeah, so we'll put a break time up. I think that's what we'll do.
Because I'm gonna have to like, I hate doing it. I'm gonna have to hard reset my computer.
That sucks. That's all right, man.
It happens.
Because I was like, okay, well maybe I can just like, you know, use our imagination. But wait, I haven't read too far in the Lost Minds of Delver thing yet, so I have no idea what happens next.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Alright, that happened again really quickly.
Alright.
Also gonna grab a water bottle because I'm out of Coke Zero all of a sudden.
Let's see here.
No!
Let's see, what would be good break time music?
Yeah, we're taking a break. It's break time. You can play elevator music. Dun, 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 dun.
Nope, that wouldn't work.
Let's see.
That works.
Dun, 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 dun.
Kirby Star Allies music, break room music.
There you go.
Well, welcome to our chill lo-fi streaming channel.
Yeah. For when shit happens.
Have you seen where when the Game Grumps do their streams, they name it after like the chill-fi hip hop like sounds to listen to while you study streams?
No, I did not.
You did not know. Oh, and they even have like a picture of Dan and Aaron playing games. It's like artistically done in the same thing they do for those streams. Because there's usually like an anime character or whatever in the background.
Yeah.
It cracks me the hell up. I was like, what, the Game Grumps lo-fi chill stream? What the fuck is this, Game Grumps? I click on it, I was like, oh, they're just streaming.
It's like, oh, I don't hate this, but...
Something about Game Grumps and screaming. I'm back.
I'm not.
I somehow always managed to get back at like the tail end of the conversation where I've apparently missed the funny part, but I hear like the most random things.
I was basically talking about like I put on some like music from have you ever seen those 24-hour live streams of lo-fi music?
I've visited a couple of them once.
Yeah, like I was like, yeah, welcome to our lo-fi channel now. This is what we are. And then I started talking about how the Game Grumps, when they live stream them playing games, they name the stream after like lo-fi channels. It's like Game Grumps chill lo-fi, relax while we play games stream. And then each stream usually has like an anime character for the image and stuff. That's like slightly animated, so they have like a picture of him and Dan and like the same style of artwork for the thumbnail.
But yeah, no, like, you legitimately got me with Bastra. I just had nothing to say about that.
All I heard was like,
like that bit was that was a bit of both in character and just me giving up. I could not form a response to that.
I've decided on this character's quirks a long time ago.
Please give me the option to restore my pages.
Like, I love him, but I feel like there's gonna be a lot of moments where I just go with a flat 1 as a response. Because I just have no idea what just happened.
Because, like, in the book, like, it's just like, yeah, lizard people don't really understand normal things at all. Is basically what it says. They're almost like sociopaths in their ability to comprehend emotions and logic.
Well, I'm gonna have to like, oh my gosh, this pisses me off.
And I'm playing
what are we doing now?
Kirby music from YouTube while we're on break time. And it actually kind of works with this. It just...
Yeah.
Why for are you going black?
To 24-hour Kirby Star Allies music stream channel.
I need that. Same works all day, and then right when I actually freaking need it.
I definitely know that feeling.
Yeah, that's happened to all of us.
And I don't need Discord right now, so Discord, go away. I'm really mad at you, computer, because you didn't give me the option to restore my tabs.
Here's a picture of what I'm talking about with their live streams.
That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, like, I was like, oh, I see what you're doing. I like those channels, by the way, Gang Grumps. Thank you very much. They are good music to listen to while you study.
I mean, yeah, they're alright. Every once in a while, I'll just like sort of hang out in one of them.
Yeah.
When I'm trying to do something. It's either that or I just listen to a bunch of finished stuff.
The one thing I hate though is that like they have millions of subscribers sometimes, and it's like, come on. I work really hard for the shit that I do. And all they're doing is just playing lo-fi music.
Whoa. Okay, let's see.
Maybe you should become the next lo-fi channel.
Yeah, right. Well, this is the start of it. This is our lo-fi channel. Yeah. Well, our Kirby music channel for right now. We'll supposed to do the lo-fi later.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess until Roll20 pops up, I can direct things from here. Because I have the page up now, so just waiting on Roll20.
Ever since I could remember, everything inside of me just wanted to fit in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was never one for pretenders. Everything I tried to be just wouldn't settle in.
Okay.
Whoa, whoa. Told you what I was. Would you turn your back on me? And if I seem dangerous, would you be scared? I get the feeling just because everything I touch isn't dark enough. If this problem lies in me. My voice is petering out. Only a man with a chamber to guide me. I'm taking a stand to escape what's inside me. A monster, a monster. I've turned into a monster, a monster, a monster. And it keeps getting stronger.
I really wonder if YouTube's enjoying this rendition of the song you're singing to this Kirby music. It actually doesn't sound bad.
It's kind of funny because the song's actually kind of somber.
Well, that's the weird thing. This song that I'm playing from Kirby is kind of somber sounding.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
I'm like, this actually isn't bad, really.
Oh my god, come on, Roll20.
That's funny. Clear my conscience. If I'm different from the rest, do I have to run and hide? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I never said that I want this. This burden came to me, and it's made its home inside. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Like you have to go back to the stream and find this part.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, yeah. I think Zach's dying in the background. Back on me. And if I seem dangerous, would you be scared?
I'm almost
I get the feeling just because everything I touch isn't dark enough. If this problem lies in me, I'm only a man with a chamber to guide me. I'm taking a stand to escape what's inside me. A monster, a monster. I've turned into a monster, monster, a monster. And it keeps getting stronger. Oh god, I've started getting League of Legends ads again. Save me. I keep having periods where I just like suddenly get nothing but League of Legends ads, and they're always like the really old ones with like everything.
I'm almost there. Just waiting for it to load up now.
So if the last thing that I do is bring you down, I'll bleed out for you. So I bare my skin and I count my sins and I close my eyes and I take it in. I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding out for you. For you. The day has come and I've lost my way around. When the seasons stop to hide beneath the ground, and sky turns grey, and everything is screaming, and reach inside, just to find my heart is beating. You tell me to hold on, or you tell me to hold on, but innocence is gone, and what was right is wrong. I'm pretty sure these songs are still copyrighted. And now, so the last thing that I do is bring you down, I'll bleed out for you. So I bare my skin and I count my sins and I close my eyes and I take it in. Bleeding out, I'm bleeding out for you. For the hour is nigh, and hopelessness is sinking in. Wolves all cry to fill the night with hollowing. Eyes are red, and emptiness is all you know. Darkness bed. I will be your scarecrow. Tell me to hold on. You tell me to hold on.
Okay, you guys should have control of your
Innocence
tokens now.
Oh, we're back now. Yep, there we go.
Alright. Alright, break time's over. I'll be honest.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna get copyrighted.
I am
those were
fine with
fairly
that.
recent Imagine Dragons songs.
Alright, so let's see here.
Because those were all fairly recent ones. I think those were like from their 2013 album.
Yeah, like
Boshra was up here by the horses, right? He was
yes.
cutting everything up. Where was Hildebrand?
He was about there-ish, checking the ridgeline.
Okay.
And when he saw the goblins
So-
charging down, he just started setting up.
Alright, so these two guys, alright, so this one here, you all didn't see either one of these two because
they were too
they're
far
super
back.
stealthy. So they're going to see the last one I pinged is he's going to be making an attack at Boshra.
Gotcha.
What's Boshra's AC?
16.
16. Alright, so that's a hit.
And that's like with literal no armor.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if I'm correct, Hildebrand is the only one wearing armor. I don't remember if we ultimately decided on Ivan having armor or not, or if his bare muscles are his armor.
I think he benefits from having no armor.
He does, but we were like sort of deciding on if he should take some armor that was better than that, but I don't remember what we decided on.
Gotcha.
Okay, so they don't get that. Alright.
And then Hildebrand's just sitting here like scale mail.
That one takes Boshra for 7 damage.
Alright.
Takes him.
I've been tooken!
And then this one here, he's gonna make a shot at Hildebrand.
Ah, rude.
Let's see.
Hildebrand's AC is also a 16, if you're wondering.
Okay. I gotta add the 2 hit plus. 20 hits.
Ow!
Woohoo!
That's
It's not a nat
rude of
20
you.
though.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't.
And he takes you for 9 damage.
What a dick!
And then everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Initiative, gotcha.
Hey! Watch that be the only good roll I make. I already had enough trouble last night getting the rolls to be unfucked.
Here's a question. Would you say that Bowser's been in the terrain for at least an hour?
He's been there for 2 days.
Let me see here. See if they give an idea of how long you've been traveling before you get attacked. I gotta scroll all the way back up to the top.
Argue that he's been hanging out in this general area for about 2 days.
Alright, you've been on Tribord Trail for about half a day.
Okay, cool. So I have advantage on my initiative, so I can roll again.
That's probably yeah, there you go. Welcome to the club.
He's like, 1 second, let me speed
I
up
bet
real
you're
quick.
glad you checked that.
Let me tap into the speed force.
How do I do turn order again?
God, I always forget this.
There's a button in the upper right that we can't see since we don't have.
Oh, yeah. I think it looks like a clock, doesn't it? I can't remember.
I think so.
On the upper right?
Or upper left, I meant. Like where the pointer and stuff are.
Here, let me launch the other game so I can take a look, see what he's seeing. If
I don't actually remember, which is kind of sad.
I found it.
Yeah, it looks like a literal clock.
Yeah, yeah, it's just like a timer.
Alright, so... And then how do I add to turn order?
Oh, I didn't know there's a shortcut to add.
You right-click on a token.
And yeah, right-click it and then click Add a Turn.
Add a turn. Add turn. And then I need to roll for Ivan. Poor Ivan.
I feel like you got a 3.
Close. You got a 6.
Man, that's a shame.
Actually, I hit the wrong thing. I didn't actually like roll. Okay, 16 is what he got.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, I don't want to add the wagon to the turn order.
Yeah, that's not very helpful.
Alright, so... and I didn't do character sheets for those guys. So... these guys did a surprise turn, so I'll go ahead and place them, and then change them auto.
Oh, are they all independent?
Yeah. Alright. See, do they have an initiative? This scrolling shit's killing me. Alright, let's see. Skeletons.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Skeletons. They do not.
Some shivers down your sword.
Your initiative is your dex modifier, right?
Yes.
It's
initiative
20
modifier.
plus your dex modifier.
Okay. Alright, so that one is 9. And roll. Oof. That one's... that's 2, that one's 18. Why didn't it add Ivan's 15?
You have to like do it manually.
Yeah, it's manual.
Dang it. I don't want...
Now, apparently there is a way to send the results to the tracker, but I've never gotten it to work.
19 for that one. And... what the hell happened? They're all gone now.
You can drag the result of a roll from the chat box to the turn tracker and drop it in the numerical field, and that'll do it. There's also a sort of like bit of code for chat rolling to do it. Like if you just like do the roll in the chat, but then add tracker in brackets or whatever.
You drag it to the chat, or from the chat to...
Yeah, you drag the result from the chat to the numerical field.
it won't let me drag it.
So like you click on the 4 and then you should be able to drag it.
Yeah,
Like you hold down on
the
4.
regular rolls will let you drag them, not the initiative roll apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I try to drag the initiative...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's for like doing like the normal slash roll thing. Otherwise you have to enter it manually. So one of them gets an additional shot. Also, Ivan's in the turn order twice.
Yeah, because I was trying to add his initiative to it, but it didn't.
But it wasn't working.
No. Okay, there we go. Whoa, okay. Now I gotta cycle through this until I hit the wrong button. One more. Alright, so Hildebrand, it is your Hildebrand and Basra are tied.
Yeah.
Tied. Who do you want? I guess roll 20 automatically, like, determines who's gonna go first because it has Hildebrand as first.
And it's whichever one you
because mine was added in first.
Yeah.
Alright, so Hildebrand, you'll go first then, I guess.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Alright, well, first off, I'm going to not move at all so I can set up the aiming brace on Patience, the long gun. So that way, if I remember correctly, I'll just check the automatic codex run. Yeah. Oh, that's for long range. Never mind. I don't actually need to worry about that. That's only for if I'm trying to shoot at long range. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a pot shot at the one directly ahead of me.
That one there?
Yeah. So let's see if I can make it. I've got a +8, so I swear to God if I miss. Thank you!
21 hits.
I was gonna say, if I miss with a +8...
Jesus!
Ooh. Damn!
Myrtleized him!
2d6
moidalized.
+3, boys!
This
This is why you don't mess with Hildebrand. And
he is moidalized.
that's just his turn, he's just gonna reload it and then that's it.
Alright, well, oh, shit. You know what?
I remember saying a while ago, don't fuck with Hildebrand. This is kind of why.
Alright, we'll just put this guy down here. He was actually supposed to go first, but that's okay. Because for whatever reason, it didn't put everybody in order and only put a few of them in. Alright, so is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
I was taking a drink of water.
That guy.
It's my turn.
There. Yeah, it is your turn.
Alright. So since he's been traveling for more than an hour in this terrain, he has advantage on his first attack rolls as well.
Okay.
So he pulls out his longbow and 2 arrows because he also has extra attack.
Okay.
Alright. Their favorite.
Which one is he attacking?
Oh, the top one.
The one that shot at him.
Yes, and since I didn't turn it to advantage, I'm gonna roll against in case. Good thing. Good thing. That's a good thing. That was
that is.
No, that's my advantage roll.
Yeah. I know. I was looking at the first one.
Okay.
I lost my page.
All right, and that's the second shot as well. So this one here.
So the first one's a hit. Second one's a hit. They both hit.
So 12 damage for the first one. The second one, I've been shooting at this guy.
All right, so this guy is deceased.
And damage.
I think we just murdered 3 of them within the first round.
That guy, he is still clinging onto life. Like you shot an arrow, it went at his face, it took out his eye. It's like still embedded in his skull, but it's not quite deep enough to,
He's not happy.
He is clinging to life. He really wants to. Like,
as a free action, he points to him and goes, "I'll eat your ears next." And that'll be his turn.
Away.
That was gone. Alright, so that is his turn. I thought I deleted that fucker. Delete from turn order. There we go.
I feel like Hildebrand and Balshra are extremely deadly at range.
Hildebrand's entire thing is being deadly at range.
I built Balshra about just being completely... Because I've never played a ranged character before, so I made him completely pretty much range-based. Though he can fight up close.
Yeah. Yeah, the Leadsmith Artificer sort of thing is that they are the god of range.
Since everybody else is using long weapons, it's my turn. So he's gonna pull out his longbow.
Throw a spear.
Balshra ducks a little bit.
He's going to.
Hildebrand is concerned for his life.
He's gonna attack that guy.
Oh god.
With his longbow. He's not gonna. Yeah.
Well, I forgot he had a longbow.
Oh, there we go.
I
he
completely
only does
forgot
5
that he...
damage. But he has extra attack as well. So he's going to attack that guy again.
I'm really concerned anytime he does anything with a longbow now.
24 hits.
Oh, thank God.
For 3 damage. So he takes him for a total of 8 damage. He's
Even
got
with
2 arrows
attacks,
in-
he's still the worst.
he's not. He's proficient.
I know,
with,
but it's
with
just
the
kind of
longbow,
funny.
but his dex isn't that great.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 arrows in him, but he's still very much alive. So now it is the turn of that guy. I think,
It'd probably help if the turn order actually advanced.
There we go.
There we go.
So this guy is going to attack Hildebrand again.
Yeah, by the way, the 4 needs to be deleted as well, because that was the guy up top.
I deleted those.
You should be able to resort
deleted
them.
one of them.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. You deleted one of them.
Yeah, I hit delete on both of them, but
Yeah.
I guess
I
I
one
made the
didn't
mistake
stick.
of assuming that it did what I wanted it to do.
Yeah, never trust roll 20 there.
Alright, so that guy's going to attack Hildebrand for 19. Or he's going to hit 19 a hit.
What a dick!
Okay, so 19's a hit.
Yes!
Okay. Then...
Scale armor, a gentle breeze could hit me.
Let's see. Short bow is a d6.
Belcher turns to Hildebrand. He's like, "You need more armor. You're too squishy. You don't have scales
Well,
like
Seven
me."
damage.
If I wear more armor, it makes it harder to shoot.
For 7 damage.
Alrighty.
And
Your Silverbrand just sort of like glances over and he's like, well, if I have more armor on it, it makes the gun not as easy to shoot.
alright,
Because
so
then
this
I've got
guy,
plates getting in the way of the shoulder.
This guy, he's
Silverbrand
going
just sort of
to.
trails off.
He saw what you did to him. Well, I guess he didn't really see. He half saw.
He
what
saw
you
it
did to
coming.
him. And he's going to run up
At
here,
least.
and he's going to attack you with his scimitar there, Bashra.
Okay.
That was the last thing he saw out of that eye. Ooh. 25?
That
Hits,
hits,
right?
yeah.
Fucking
definitely.
NPC rolls.
10 damage.
These goddamn NPCs.
And that is going to be his turn. So it's Hildebrand's turn.
Is it me, or is it just like a thing with the first encounter in any module results in all of the enemies hitting? Alrighty, Hildebrand, let's see. I need to go check something in the Artificer Arcane.
Okay, do you want to
Because I forget if I get an
bypass
extra
your
attack.
turn, or you
no,
can...
because I forget if I get an extra attack for this, is the thing.
Okay, because I was going to say, like, if
Because
you
I've
want,
got
you
a
can,
certain...
you can put your turn in reserve till
Yeah.
after
let's see.
Bashra attacks if you want.
Ah, okay, yeah. Alrighty. So... Wait. Whoa, what? Oh! Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
I can add the +8 to my damage with this! I didn't realize that!
Oh, jeez.
Okay,
Which one are you attacking?
I'm attacking the... I don't know, the guy up top, because I'm angry at him.
Okay. The one that Ivan attacked.
Yeah. But let me
Okay.
just make sure I'm reading this correctly. I can now make an additional attack with this weapon using a bonus action, and you add your attack modifier to... Damn, Jesus Christ! How do you feel about a guaranteed 11 damage?
Jeez.
Because apparently I now have +11.
Alright.
shit, I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, well, if this hits and he's got 2 attempts to shoot him, he's fucking dead. Jesus Christ. How did his pistol get stronger?
Bladow!
Hildebrand pulled out like he pulled out like a Remington revolver and just shot him.
So the goblin is getting he's got his bone drawn, he's got an arrow, and he's getting ready to shoot, and before he has a chance to,
Hildebrand
he
just blasts him through the nose.
He just disappears.
Like Hildebrand just caved his entire face in with that shot.
They're tiny, so I'm gonna say the force of the blast knocked him back that far, and his head's gone.
The sad part is, the revolver was supposed to do less damage than the long gun, but have more shots available before reloading.
Is that your turn, or?
Let's see. Actually, no, because I can make an additional tap with the bonus action because revolver. So let's see if I can murder the other one. No, he's fucking dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
I just looked at it and
really
it died.
Dead. He's really dead. And
So
he's not only merely dead, he's really most sincerely dead.
I originally went back to check if the revolver augment for my pistol gave me an extra attack, and I confirmed that it did. What I didn't realize the first couple of times I read through it was that I could add my attack modifier to the damage as well.
So Balshra like eats the ear off the guy who just died because he said he was going to do that.
As your shot, makes contact, he starts to flee, but he doesn't really get too far.
He doesn't quite realize that he's dead.
He just collapses to the ground. But but you notice that he was headed specifically in a particular direction.
Well, I have all kinds of things that can help me with this. Let's see here. Alright. Can I do a survival check to see like general things about things?
Alright, I'm reading.
I'm kind of glad I went back and checked because, like, here's the thing. That's supposed to be on his sidearm, which he's supposed to not be using it at long range, even though it's got a range of 8320 because he has longer on it.
Yes, you can. I was just reading things.
So I have advantage on that check, so let's see here.
But here's the thing, the pistol was only supposed to do 1d8 plus 3, because that was my dexterity modifier to the damage. The, not revolver was supposed to do 2d6. Instead, the revolver is now my most damaging equipment.
Let's see, and since I'm trying to track them 12. Using survival, I can basically learn exact number sizes and how long they've been here.
No. Instead, my revolver is now guaranteed to do 12 damage if it hits. And oh, it's gotta hit.
Okay. So, let me see here, I think. Alright. So, as, I just realized that this embankment here goes down and not up.
Oh. So they had the disadvantage.
So as you make your way, I'm gonna move your character here a second. As you make your way down, you notice, I'm just gonna say here, you start to pick up a trail of what you notice to be goblin tracks.
Okay.
There are so many though that it's hard to discern.
I can learn their exact number.
I don't have the exact number. Okay.
That's literally what my skill says.
It's an amount of goblins.
You just know that for quite a while they have been using this specific area as a means to stage ambushes. They're using it as an actual choke point. And you notice that the trail continues off. This is a level 1. I just want to point out like a level 1 adventure, so I'm having to like modify everything. So like everything that they do is based off of what a level 1 character would have. So you notice that the trail continues off. Can you see my marker?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. It continues off to the northwest, this way, through the thicket.
All right.
Okay.
I had to engage Rave.
If you had to make a rough estimate, you could probably say that maybe over the time period that they've been using this, at least maybe 50 goblins have made it through here.
Okay.
I don't have an exact number, so I'm just kind of dealing a ballpark here.
So like Bausch like turns to them. He's like, "Yes, there seems to be a lot of exact number here of goblins here."
There's a whole lot of 10 goblins.
Yeah, I know what skill you're using, like it's natural explorer, and so like I knew that you were probably going to eventually use that, but literally all this thing says, is that after a character defeats the goblins, any inspection of the area reveals that the creatures have been using this place to stage ambushes for some time.
Okay.
Okay, at least a dozen goblins have come along the trail, as well as at least 2 human-sized bodies have been hauled away from the ambush site.
All right.
So it's not Gindark or whatever. I don't remember his name. I'm just calling him Gindark.
Gundren.
Okay, there we go. I had
also,
one
I'm gonna salvage my 2 arrows from them, the dead bodies.
Let's see.
And I'm cutting their fingers off. That's also something else I'm doing.
Alright, so...
How many fingers do goblins have on each hand?
I'm gonna assume 5. I can take a look in the monster part and see. Let me scroll all the way through to this. So I can tell you how many freaking fingers a goblin has.
They appear to have 5, yeah.
Okay, they do have 5, okay.
Of course there's no picture. What the hell just happened? Alright.
They've either got 4 or 5. In the official Forgotten Realms picture for them, I can't tell, but if you go back to the earlier editions, they have 5.
Okay. So I have 20 goblin fingers in my inventory.
So I'm gonna... shit.
So you've already got a nice finger collection.
Yes. And 2 horse legs.
Yeah, that too. We can use those as meat.
One second.
This little guy's just gonna sort of like mosey on up here.
1 second, I gotta get groceries in real quick.
He's just moseying up.
Alright.
And I'll be right back, so it should take me long.
Okay. Yeah. So, I'm kind of glad that I reread the revolver augment, but at the same time, I feel like I'm a bit strong now. Just a tad. With my guaranteed 12 damage. What the f... I'm so glad I reread that. So, anyone in stream chat, how are you guys doing? I don't even know if there's anyone here.
We're so alone. At least gives me a chance to read up.
I was like really pissed off last night at that too, because like I had a +8, but like if you scroll far enough in the chat, you can just see I kept rolling the number 11. Like I made a complaint about these cursed die, and at the end, after they finally stopped rolling 11, I just said "fuck these dice" and left.
what?
I'm back, guys. What's going on?
Welcome. Jesus, welcome back. Did you just shove a sandwich in your face?
I mean, cupcake.
What level are you guys? Just
5.
6.
5, 6. Okay. I was just curious, cause all right. So what are you guys going to do? Do you want to continue on the path to Fandelen, or would you like to maybe see, maybe investigate the horses a little bit more, or continue on the path, see where it goes? I'm leaving it up to you guys.
Hildebrand would probably be one to go investigate what's happening with the trail.
I think I'll actually investigate the horses, I think.
Okay. Ivan's gonna go over here.
He's gonna make sure the caravan doesn't run off.
My investigation isn't the greatest, but I'll give it a shot.
He's gonna pull the wagon over here, and I know that there's no oxen on it, but he's going to tie the oxen to one of the trees while we.
I think we got 2 very different results on our investigation.
Okay, so you got 13.
I don't even have proficiency in it.
Alright.
I didn't either.
Alright, so you don't learn anything else about the trail because we already determined.
Figured out kind of everything about it, but
yeah,
Hildebrand's the kind to check thoroughly.
So I guess upon a little further investigation of the trail, you notice that it's some drag marks, but that's about it. You assume that they're human sized, so that's where we'll put that. Upon investigation of the horses, Bashra is Bashra, right? I did say that right.
That's fine. Yeah, that's good.
All right. You notice that you recognize the 2 horses as the ones who belong to the 2 meat sets that passed you earlier.
Ah, okay.
You don't know their names, but they do strike a familiar.
Can I describe what exactly he's doing as he's like thinking of all this?
Probably eating a finger.
He's already cut like into the horse and like already taken a bite out of it with like his sword. He's thoughtfully like stroking his like chin frill. Like
eating a hunk of horse.
Yes, this seems to have been. Yes.
Well, when in Rome,
Hildebrand's
wouldn't mind
just
trying
really
a
glad
hunk
he's
of horse myself.
Hildebrand's just making sure he's got his back turned to them.
He kind of like looks to you and he goes, sure, why not? I can't eat all this by myself, and we can't take it with us.
Ivan's gonna walk up and he's gonna cut a hunk of horse, cut a leg off, and put it in his pack for later.
He shouts to Hildebrand. He's like, whatever I was gonna say, but he doesn't know Hildebrand's name, and they don't use names properly. So he's like,
right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We never introduced ourselves.
Hey, Boomstick, do you want some horse?
No thanks. I'm good. And by the way, the name's Hildebrand.
Okay, Boomstick.
He just wanders back off the forest. He just really doesn't want to put up with it.
Like, basically, lizard people think of people by their functions, not their names. And you have a stick that goes boom, so Boomstick. Yeah. And so I'm going to, I think, investigate these guys real quick. Aside from butchering them.
Oh, you're gonna actually check and see if they have stuff on them?
Yeah, my investigation's not the greatest. All my stuff's, like, survivalist based.
It's not too bad. You just notice on the 2 on the ground beside you, they just have, they both are seem to have been wielding scimitars. And these 2, they have a bow on their back, but they never used them.
They never got the bow.
How many arrows do they have?
40. I'm gonna say probably about between the 2 of them about 20.
Oh, nice! I'm taking these.
That's Hildebrand's gonna say.
Yeah, these 2. You also notice though that their bows don't seem to have any use on them. like little use, but their swords, however, are pretty well worn. So you can pretty much determine that these guys were more of the frontal attackers.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess the bow's just backed up.
Ivan's gonna slide down this little embankment. He's gonna walk over here and check this guy out.
Yeah, Hildebrand's gonna check this corpse, assuming it hasn't been picked clean. Nope.
Well, I mean, I bit a 0 off. Other than that, like...
I found nothing.
You just you notice about the same, except for they don't see that this guy doesn't appear to have any type of melee weapon on him. You do find a goodly amount of arrows, probably about 20 or so.
Hildebrand's not got much use for the arrows, so he just kind of picks them up and walks over to Basha with them, and just goes, do you need any more arrows? Because I've got more than a few.
Ivan's gonna take the arrows off of that guy.
Let's see. How much can a quiver hold?
I don't know.
I can look it up. Actually, you don't really.
20 arrows.
That was 20 arrows.
You've got like 3 quivers worth of arrows.
So I have.
I feel like you're just stuffing them into your pockets.
I have a backpack. I think. It's a wait. Do I? Yes.
Yeah. All the kits should include, or all the packs should include at least a backpack.
Yeah.
Not all of them. I think there's a few that trade out the backpack.
Right.
Or something.
Yeah, the very weird ones.
I meant like the Dungeoneer's pack.
Yeah.
The Burglar's pack. Those. Yeah.
Anything that's not like a legit adventurer, like if it's like a warlock or like a not a warlock but like a druid, you get like sticks and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like other than that, that's
Yeah. Oh wait, no, Scholar's pack comes with a backpack too.
Oh, it depends on your background. That's what it is. Yeah, sorry, I got all that mixed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you choose like the acolyte background, you get like a holy symbol and a book. That's like it. So I have a bunch of arrows stuffed in my backpack. Let's see here. And I have a pouch. I'm filling the pouch with my goblin fingers. I feel like that would fit them. I'm completely immersed in this character. I want everyone to know everything he's doing.
Yeah, we can definitely tell. I love it. This little ranch just gonna shrug and set the quiver down.
He turns to you and he follows you and he turns to you. He's like, I saw tracks because I haven't explained any of this to anybody. I know more things than everyone apparently.
Yeah.
Because there's tracks going on a fair distance up ahead to the northwest. I'm assuming northwest. And as he's saying this, he like eats a finger and chomps on it. And like,
oh god!
You hear like a crunching noise. And he goes.
Hildebrand just turns around.
He's like,
that doesn't look quite funny. He's like, Ivan kind of like shoves on Hildebrand's back. He's eating them like chicken fingers. I didn't know chicken had fingers, but you know what I mean.
And then he hears your joke though, and he goes, "But they're goblin fingers." Like he looks genuinely concerned.
Like, you know,
like he completely does understand.
Goblins. Chickens, goblins, tomatoes.
He's like, those are all different things.
Right? He kind of slaps him on the shoulder. Alright, so.
Like he looks at you and he's not like confused or angry at you. He just doesn't understand it all.
He'll get it one day.
I feel like Hildebrand's just rubbing his forehead and regretting going here.
Like,
you got a headache. Maybe you're hungry. You want some horse leg? He shoves it in his face.
Hildebrand just pushes it away.
Belshra takes it back. He's like, "Oh no, you had your own horse. Never mind. You had your own
I
horse
have my own horse leg."
Gotcha. But he points and goes, there were. It looked like drag marks heading in the direction where I think an exact number of goblins went."
Dragon Hawks? What's a Dragon Hawk?
Right. Well,
okay.
He's like, I guess it'd be a dragon and an orc, but I said drag marks.
Oh, no, see, I didn't say dragging orc. That's funny. You're stupid. I said dragon arc.
He's like,
Hildebrand feels really embarrassed about being the only smart one here.
That's the saddest thing, though, is that Baltra's actually...
He has 16 intelligence.
Baltra's decently smart, but
he's a lizard folk, so he can't really communicate.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult. He comprehends everything you're saying to a degree, but any kind of joke or metaphor he doesn't get.
Hildebrand just quickly checks his revolver to make sure he's still got one bullet left to shoot himself with.
Ivan's going to skin the meat off of his horse leg, and he's going to give the bone to Bashir.
Awesome.
Bashra.
He's like, "Oh, thank you for the gift, dumbass," and he puts it in his backpack. Actually, no, he licks it and then he puts it in his backpack.
Hey, if you think about it, I would like another handle for something later.
And he's like,
I really like my hats, and he pats it on his side.
You use it well, he tells you.
Oh yeah, I cut a lot of fingers off with it. I have. I didn't keep them though. They tend to rot and stink, and then people give you a weird eye. And being half old people already give you a weird eye.
Like,
Hildebrand is just like the straight man to this entire thing. he's the only sane one here.
Ivan points to his neck. I did turn the bones into a really cool necklace. See?
Oh.
Hildebrand just like shrugs it, and he's just like, okay, well, once you're done with that, I'll be waiting over at the giant marks.
Here's another question. Can I take the teeth off of all the goblins? I need them for something later.
Sure.
Alright.
I said no, it's probably a bad idea to just ditch the cart.
I'm just gonna put X number of teeth, and then once we get to a point to where we can consider it a substantial amount of teeth, I will do what I need to do with them.
Okay. Sure.
I feel like as it is, 4 goblins is already a substantial amount of teeth.
I might.
Yeah, if they're anything like humans have what, 25 teeth?
I need more teeth than that.
Well, 25 times 4.
It's still not enough. But what I have planned, I need way more teeth.
I feel like you're gonna build a mountain of teeth, because as it is, that's already like
making
over
armor out of teeth.
No. That reminds me of a monster in a TV show that scared me, and I am not doing that.
What, making armor out of teeth?
Yeah. Did you ever see
Jesus
Candle Cove?
Christ, how much teeth do you need? That's over,
the creepy teeth monster.
28.
Oh, but anyway, that aside, he's like, I need these for something, and you just hear like.
That's not like he spit one out.
No, like
that was one of his own teeth.
The thing I've kind of done with him is like, if no one understands what he's doing, he comes off as just a serial killer taking trophies. But he's not. He's not a serial killer taking trophies. He has plans. Though I could see in his past being hunted down as a serial killer outside of a town with a misunderstanding.
Yeah, I can sort of kind of understand that.
They're probably like, yes, a bunch of travelers were missing their teeth. What they didn't know is they were probably already killed by something else that he killed afterwards, and he just took their teeth afterwards. And all their fingers. So,
Alright.
He goes, well, if you guys want to find out what's going on with those 2 guys who didn't pay anything from me for stuff, they probably took them that way. But we need to go that way. And he points the other direction and he goes, but then they can't pay you guys. I don't really care about money. But you told me fingers, but I got a lot of fingers now. And he says this like very much just like, oh, I got what I need, really. I don't
Hildebrand's just like leaning against a tree in the back. Like he's sitting down and just leaning up against it, and he's just wondering what point in his life did it start going so downhill?
Did you go wrong? Where did you go wrong?
Yeah, like where did he go wrong? So wrong in his life after retirement that this is what he ends up with.
But I want to point out that I'm making random guesses at weights for things that there are no estimation for. So I'm saying a goblin fingers weighs about ½ pound, I guess? I don't know.
I would say more like ounces.
I guess I'll put like 0.1.
I feel like that's more like a
I would say
bag of 40 fingers
maybe
would be like half a pound.
I was gonna say like 10, like if you took all the fingers off the goblin's hands,
Yeah.
that would probably
that's
average about maybe a quarter of a pound.
Okay, that works for me.
Yeah, maybe somewhere around that.
I consider both horse legs like 5 pounds apiece.
Oh yeah, no, the horse legs are big.
I was gonna say horse legs are probably you're looking at maybe 10, 15 pounds a piece.
Well, I'm when he took about like from like the foot to like the joint.
Oh, okay.
He didn't really take it to eat. He just...
So, well, is there meat on it or is it just the bones?
There's probably a little meat. That's like the leanest part of the leg, though.
Uh huh. Trying to think.
So apparently an average horse
weighs
weighs about a little under half a ton. Or a little over half a ton.
I'm gonna say...
Apparently the average weight of a healthy horse leg is about 80 to 95 pounds.
Yeah. So, probably 2 to 4 pounds for that section of the leg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you just like cut off a good section of it, I'd say around that, yeah.
Alright. Now, I can't
On a
really...
side note, I just typed read instead of Reddit, and it still recognized it.
Okay.
Google knows.
All right. So what are we what are you doing? Are you gonna follow the path? You gonna keep handling? Are you gonna follow the trail, Triboar Trail to Fendalen, or are you going to maybe check out where the Goblin Trail goes, or?
Hildebrand's weighing his options, like just off in the distance.
I'll say that sadly, Balshra is very neutral in the situation, so I think Hildebrand will ultimately have to make the choice.
Yeah, because I don't want to like make any major decisions like that as Ivan, just because I don't want to influence the story in any way.
Like he's willing to go with you guys because he said he'd go with you guys.
Hildebrand's more than a little torn on this. On the one hand, 2 people have apparently been taken prisoner by goblins.
And probably not the first people either.
1,000 gold.
Well, the people that got taken, though, aren't they the ones who's supposed to be giving you 1,000 gold?
Well, the only person
if
who
they were
knows...
like vaguely human-sized, then that wouldn't have been Gunter, because he was a dwarf, right?
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Yeah.
That completely escaped me.
Hildebrand's got like no personal attachment to them, but on the other hand, it's 2 people that have been taken prisoner by goblins.
So you guys kind of contemplating a greater good kind of situation?
Yeah. Actually, looking at his ideals, I think I know what I'm going to go with.
Right. Where's the question? Are we contemplating this over a short rest, or...?
It depends on what if Hildebrand needs time, I guess we could say we take a short rest. But
I mean, I got horses I can butcher for hide.
Understands.
I feel like he didn't even like so much as go and sit over there to contemplate it so much as he just sat over there to just sink in what his life has become.
Like why?
Like he just needed to sit down so he'd sink in for a little bit. He just sort of stands up and dusts himself off. He's like, well, I don't know about you two, but personally I'd rather go save those 2 people than earn a quick buck.
Yeah, me too. I can't let me conscience rest easy knowing somebody's potentially hurt, and I could have done something to stop it.
Belcher's like, I'll go. I said I'd go.
Hey, by the way, Jillian, thank you for saying greater good, because that's literally what the ID was called.
Oh, really?
Move everybody back to that.
So that was all be convenient. Oh god, there's Basher again.
Was he in there? Oh, he is still in there.
He's still just there.
There, I deleted him.
when we're on like the world map, he just grows to like 100 feet tall.
You can just hear the Godzilla roar.
Yeah. Like there's a miniature earthquake every time he takes a step.
Dun 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 dun. Now I want to watch Godzilla.
Yeah.
I recommend the Godzilla Netflix movies. The second one's really good, though. It's way better than the first one, but the second one makes no sense about the first one. And the ending's fucking awesome with the after credit ending. It's pretty awesome.
Alright. Alright, so let's see here. Get that back.
Awesome in the fact that it alludes to greater things, not that it's an amazing thing.
Okay. So as you make your alright, so can I get positions of people, who's going to be where, who's going to take the lead, who's going to
I think
either Hildebrand or Beisha would probably be in the lead.
Basra.
Basra will he'll be on top of the cart, looking out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We're taking the cart with us.
If we
oh, that's right.
We're on Goblin Trail, then we can't take the we can't take the cart with us because it leads through the thicket, through the wood. Yeah.
So we have a decision of whether we should leave someone there to guard it, or should we all go?
Well, I will say that you pretty much can guess that with the goblins taken care of in this immediate area, and you following their trail back, anybody that comes through, you'll be able to notice. So you can pretty well determine that it should be okay if you leave it there.
Okay, fair enough. So we're just kind of walking then in general. I'd say it makes sense for Balshra too then, since he's a survivalist.
Especially within, I guess since Hildebrand's the one carrying 2 guns, he's probably going to lead up the back.
And would this be considered the same terrain?
Well, yeah. I mean, your natural explorer is like any terrain as long as you've been in there for,
traveling for an hour essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, so. Okay.
Alright, I can roll for, I guess, tracking the marks, again, in this general area, which I have advantage on.
I was just reading something. I want to make sure that what I do next, happens. Okay. So.
I'm really wanting to get an erase board mat for Dungeons and Dragons. It's for when we play, at Dad's or something. We can actually draw our maps out.
Yeah.
Oh, we never told you about our little campaign we did over Thanksgiving, did we? Other than the cockatrice battle. Balshra was in it, but that was when he was still kind of a concept. I just kind of had him be the liaison between adventures.
I don't want that.
And the cockatrice battle was brilliant.
Yes, it was. Alright, alright, so let me pull my thing up here so I can see. Alright, so who's... Give me a rundown of the marching order again.
So I'd say...
Beisha's in front,
yeah.
Hildebrand's probably leading up the back, because he's got the guns.
Okay.
So I guess Ivan's just kind of sandwiched.
He's just kind of holding...
although
I imagine him just holding his axe, just looking back and forth,
yeah, he's having a nice stroll while Hildebrand's 15 feet behind him.
Oh, look at the little squirrels running through the trees. Oh, thank you, you little bastards. Get your nut. Get your nut.
Balshra actually turns to Ivan and is like, so whatever happened to the, what did I call him? The shiny sword guy. What happened to him? He'll call him the shiny sword. There we go.
Alright. Alright, so, Basra, as you make your way in the lead, are you doing anything? I know that you were gonna scan the trail.
Yeah, I'm gonna track. Which
you're gonna do tracking.
Basically, it would tell me what living things are nearby, and roughly the exact number of them.
Okay.
Because well, as long as I'm tracking, I can learn the exact numbers of things nearby.
Right. So you don't sense anything nearby, but the trail is definitely well worn, and you're definitely headed in the right direction.
Well, I mean, is there any more tracks? Or are they just
No,
drag
like
marks?
it's the same number of tracks,
Okay, gotcha.
roughly about a dozen. And that's what I said. Like you appear to be heading in the right direction. Like everything is on the up and up as far as like tracking's concerned.
Gotcha. What else can I do here? Like I would stealth, but honestly, it's not really much his thing unless he's. Well, I guess he's kind of hunting right now, so I guess I will try and stealth. Not really good at it, even though it's probably it's actually my highest proficiency, but I failed.
Yeah, no, I can
as you crouch down and you start moving ahead a little bit, like I was like, I can still see you.
Yeah.
Is there no branch I need to be aware of? He starts ducking down.
Like in fact, he's kind of like on the ground, like an iguana or whatever, like just scuttling on the ground. In a normal environment, that might have been stealthy, but not now.
Ivan kind of turns like his head over his shoulders, and he looks at Hildebrand. He goes, "Oh, isn't he cute?" He looks just like a little lizard.
Hildebrand's not even looking for he's watching the rear to make sure nothing's following him.
Hey, watching my rear.
He kind of does that thing where he suddenly juts his head up and you see like his neck expand and like the frills and things.
That's horrifying.
It's kind of like a dog almost, but also an iguana.
One of his eyes kind of swivels around behind him.
Yeah, it's like.
Like a chameleon.
He's looking forward, but he can see directly behind him.
Yeah. Oh
god. He's like, I don't see anything. I mean, everything seems fine. I don't see any, like, feet going off the trail.
Alright, well that's good to know. Alright, so Bashra, as you make your way along the path,
that's right. We never did a short rest, so he's.
You feel something grip around your foot, about 10 minutes down the path. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 12. That would have been dexterity saving though, or acrobatics specifically.
Dexterity.
Okay, yeah, that's good then.
I
mean, well, it's not good, but it would have been a better situation.
As you feel something tighten around your foot, you look down just in time to see your world go upside down, and you look and see your foot is caught in a rope, and you're now dangling in the middle of the path.
Fun times.
Hildebrand's just like turn around and he's just looking at the situation. Perhaps next time I should bring up the fun.
You are suspended about maybe 10 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Anyways, oh good, they've laid traps in their way. Or rather, behind them. That's lovely.
1 second, let me make sure I get all of this right.
So, Hildebrand's probably just gonna start cutting him down now.
Alright, let me get an attack roll.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Do you have like a dagger or something?
Yeah, I do. And, I think I may have hit his foot.
No, you cut the rope.
Yeah.
But before you have a chance to catch him, however, he hits the ground. And
Hildebrand wasn't planning to catch him anyways, so.
And you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage for hitting the ground.
Fun times.
Hildebrand wasn't exactly planning on catching him.
He gets to his feet and he's like, "Thanks." And he like rubs his head.
You're welcome.
Well, I tried, but he kind of jumped out of nowhere. It's like, I'll get him. You know, always got to be the rescuer. I would have laid you down like a little baby.
He's like, don't worry. He's like, watch out. The ground will lift you up.
Yes. Next time when you're watching the track, make sure there's no traps that you're about to step on as well.
Yeah.
Tends to be a good rule of thumb.
Alright, so, are you gonna keep the same marching order, or?
I think so, but this time I will perceive ahead of me.
Yeah.
Perceive?
And I think Hildebrand's gonna march like a little closer to the middle as well.
Okay.
Just so you can kind of keep track of what's ahead as well. And apparently he keeps track of nothing.
He's like, huh, it's kind of foggy back here.
Well, okay.
He's like being distracted by eyes.
So as about another as time slowly passes as you make your way down the path, Bashra, you notice a suspicious looking thing in the middle of the road. It looks like leaves kind of strewn over the road to like hide something. And as you turn to warn the party, Hildebrand comes marching up beside you and past you, and before you have a chance to say anything, falls into the pit.
Whoops.
He's like,
I feel like he said whoops like as he went down too.
He's like maybe you should look forward next time.
Like he's entirely
a death's throw. There, Hildebrand.
He's like entirely unconcerned about what just happened.
Alright.
He's like, whoops, pitfall.
Ah, crap.
Do I have rope?
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow! Okay, well, I guess I'll just be chilling out at half hour.
Well, yeah, like a short rest would have been a really good thing.
Wow. This has really...
Oh, I do have rope, okay.
Somehow traps are deadlier than goblins.
As the rest of the party makes their way up, they notice that the pit isn't really deep. It's probably no deeper than 6 feet.
How did he take 10 bludgeoning damage from 6 feet? Jesus Christ!
Dude, I broke my arm on a 2-foot fall. I know how bad that shit gets.
Well, like, in the game that we played, Ivan fell into a 20-foot pit and only took 3 damage. Like,
I feel like Hildebrand just landed really badly.
Yeah, he just landed really...
Oh, my ankle! Oh, God!
It was the roll. Alright, so...
Well, I only had a roll of 4-sided die.
This one was 2d6.
That is crazy. 6 feet's way worse than 20 feet, guys.
It's 6 feet wide, 10 feet deep.
Okay, I could see that a little more.
Yeah.
It was basically the equivalent of him just shooting himself in the foot with his rifle. That does about the same amount of damage.
Alright, Alright, so as the party hoists the
let's talk about this.
of Hildebrand out, who has now officially wounded his pride.
Speak of this to no one.
He walks now with a little bit of a slight limp.
Hildebrand's just gonna hang out at the back again. Where
he actually walks up to you, cure wounds.
Oh, thank you.
What's your health at?
20.
And how much?
46.
All right, I want to do a level 2 on you. 46. Wow. I just wasted a level 2 thing for that. Wait, no. Wait, no, he got 7 back. He got 7 back, I guess.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna touch myself as well as a level 1 spell. Which healed more than the level 2 spell.
Apparently it's more effective on yourself.
Right.
It's more effective to touch yourself.
Remember, like Nintendo told us, touching is good. I'm like 10 points away from max.
I feel like just like as they pulled Hildebrand out, he's just like, never speak of this to anyone.
Tell everybody. Okay, I can do that.
I'm going to murder you in your sleep now.
And then Balcer's like, what about drawings?
Oh, like cave paintings. That would be cool.
Hildebrand just narrows his eyes.
And so, I forgot that I actually had healing abilities this entire time. I was like, that's right, I could fucking be doing this the whole time. Alright, so,
So Hildebrand's just gonna go to the back of the party again.
Yeah, Bastion like looks around and he's like, he looks down in the hole. Is there anything in the hole? Like any skeletons or anything?
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
You can see in the pit where the impacts from like other people, and you kind of see occasionally like a blood stain here or there. But it appears that this trap was meant more for capturing than actively killing people.
But I want to point out something in the mod that we did during Thanksgiving. The pit that you fell in had the skeleton in it. The funniest thing that I forgot to read to you guys, which it didn't say I wasn't supposed to, but I was going to tell you guys about it and I forgot. The skeleton, it looks scary and creepy as the description, but it was put there by the dragon guarding the forest to make it look creepier than it actually was.
Oh boy.
Specifically to scare people.
It was just a dummy.
Yeah. I completely forgot about that.
After this next bit, I do want to take about maybe a 5-minute break so I can get the next area set up a little bit. Because I got some of it set up, but I don't have the rest. Because I realized about an hour before we were supposed to start that I had not worked a bit on Ivan's character sheet, so I had to stop. Alright, so as you make your way down the pathway, down the trail, you don't see any more traps. But as you emerge on the other side of the thicket, you come out into a small clearing. And in the clearing, you notice a river, or a little stream, directly in front of you, kind of slow moving. Across the stream, the thicket kind of continues, and to your east, the thicket gives way into a cliffside, at the base of which you can see the origin of the stream as it pours out of the cliffside at ground level out of a relatively large cave entrance.
It's just like, hey, look, a cave. Is that where all the track marks are going into the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was getting there.
Oh, sorry.
There, sir.
I wasn't sure if you told me or not. No, I thought I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Alright, 1 second.
It's got about 100 teeth. Okay, yeah.
Alright, so the, okay, so the cliff slopes very steeply upward to its crest. The entrance of the cave is at the foot of this good-sized cliff hill. Outside the cave, like it doesn't have anything as far as what it looks like. I guess it's relatively bland, but I'm just for flair going to say that outside you see, like outside the entrance to the cave, you see two stakes stabbed into the ground, upon which are two ornate skulls. Ornate in the sense that they are like decorated, like kind of primal. You know, their half skulls are missing their lower jaws. And bones have been just, arranged around them to kind of look menacing as a way to ward off other passerbys. if anybody wants to give me an insight, I can give you a little bit of information about.
Oh wait,
Only
actually,
try.
wait, no, I had advantage on that. Sorry, because it's
Yeah.
well. There you go.
Hildebrand's just really bad
So-
now all of a sudden.
Well, first of all,
It
are
doesn't-
these like humanoid skulls?
Well, you weren't going to. I wasn't going to give you an insight on the skulls, like I gave you all the information.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I was going to give you insight into the what you're dealing with here.
Oh, okay.
So, Bashra, this isn't in the book. You start to kind of piece together the area, based off of stories that you've heard as through your years, like ranging in the area. You recognize this as Cragmaw hideout.
A Cragmaw hideout.
Yeah, 1 second. It is so called because of the oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Hide areas. There we go. Because of a particular band of goblins that make their home here, the Cragmaw goblins. They are so called because they tend to file their teeth into sharp, jagged points as a way to intimidate their enemies.
Oh, that gives me a new idea.
Potential victims. Let's see.
So the teeth that I gathered earlier, those are sharp and jagged.
Yeah.
Man, this is going swimmingly for the plan I had.
Oh god.
1 second. I'll have this map ready enough for you guys to move over.
Well, that's going on. You want to know how old Balshra is?
I'm going to guess he's like
almost
5.
200, isn't he?
No, he's 17.
Ah.
17.
That's a mid-adult for lizard folk.
They don't live very long, do they?
No, they live to be like 40.
Yeah.
Let me double check here.
I'm gonna get used to that from really
No,
quick.
they live to be 60, and maturity is 40. Wait, no, not 40, 14.
Oh. Okay.
So he's 3 years over that, so I think he's probably like 25. So he's been ranging since he was tiny.
Right. So I'll go ahead and move you guys over here. Field areas. Oh, you know what? Why don't I just do this? This would be the easiest way. I'm only hiding these areas because I don't have this area completed yet, though it will come in handy for later on. Okay.
Gotcha.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and move everybody over. I do want to point out, though, that this map that I got it from the Trove. They have Roll20 assets for a lot of pre-made modules.
Nice.
Yeah, so you don't have to pay for them. But the only problem is, if you look closely, the 5x5 or the 5x5 squares that the map has do not match the 5x5 squares that Roll20 has.
Yeah.
So I honestly think it looks a little bit better.
I'm back.
Because then you don't take up like a whole 5x5 square and it look like you're just giants moving through this area.
Because that makes this whole area like what 20 feet wide.
Yeah. All right. So if you don't mind pulling up the break thing while I finish this area out a little bit.
Yeah.
Just so that I get
back to Kirby music.
Refill my water then. I just got back because I'm getting back up so I can go refill my water.
Let's see.
Oh, sorry.
You know, we're pulling up some lo-fi chill music. That's what we're doing. I know. We'll go with the Kelby Bebop lo-fi chill.
All right, and I need. But what I was getting ready to say was like, if you ever need anything, like they don't have a lot of things on the Trove for Roll20 as far as assets, but they do have all the
It does sound
all the
handy.
modules. They have all the modules on PDF for free.
Oh, really?
So they have Dragon Heist. They have Curse of Strahd, Tomb of Annihilation. They have Horde of the Dragon Queen.
Oh, nice.
And they also have the maps and the artwork for all of these too. So not only do they have the PDF books, but they also have the maps as well for these, and they have Rise of Tiamat. I was talking to Randy last night, and I asked him, you know, what we had talked about potentially doing Horde of the Dragon Queen, and he was up for it. I say if we do Horde of the Dragon Queen, we blend that into Rise of Tiamat, since that's supposed to take place like afterwards.
Oh, okay.
If you want to.
Makes sense. I'll say I'm pretty proud of the thumbnail I made for this stream. It actually is kind of eye-catching.
Let me check it out. I haven't checked out the stream yet. I could probably change out that music too. Ooh, I do like that. That is cool.
Yeah. Like, I didn't notice how well it looked until I saw it like in like my now live section.
Well, that's cool. I do like that.
Yeah.
All right, so I need that one pulled up so
I like
see.
the terrorists doing handstands.
Yeah.
Okay, 4 is there. Is that 4?
What? Pokemon jazz covers?
Say what?
I won't play that now, but I'll watch that later. Just because I want to know. And apparently Dr. Evil's running for Congress.
Okay.
You know, Michael Myers, I guess, replayed his role as Dr. Evil on Jimmy Fallon, saying he's running for Congress.
Oh, okay. Okay, so...
Oh, saw Creed 2 last night, by the way.
Any good?
It is fantastic. Like,
I've not seen Creed.
I actually just watched that last night as well after seeing the second one.
Was it good?
Yeah, both of them are really good. The second one, the final fight, you're like, get him, Creed.
So they're better than the. I've heard that they're better than the Rocky movies.
I actually started watching the first Rocky movie today, and I've seen it before, but I just can't. It's been like 20 years, maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
And man, it doesn't really hold up. Like he comes off creepy as hell because he's basically just stalking Adrian, and he very much presses her into like having sex. Clearly. Now, do I think that she like was okay with it? Yeah, but like. It comes off very kind of creepy and maybe a little rapey at first. But Rocky Balboa in the movie is actually a really good character. But since he's not the focus anymore, they kind of just do small side stories with him and focus on Creed. So like the first one, there's something that happens with him. In the second one, there's another thing that kind of happens that's really good developing for his character. And they do resolve it, but I kind of wish they had a little more to it. And the boxing in the second one is like really good looking. I mean, there's definitely some Hollywood flair on it. This is me being a boxing coach criticizing a movie.
Yeah.
But it looks really nice though. It's really flashy and really cool to get into.
I just want to point out that this next area, it is going to be a pain for me to navigate. because I'm trying to figure out the flow of it.
Gotcha. Oh, one thing that was really cool is that, like, at one point, they have him training in the second movie to do something very specific, and all the stuff they're doing is, like, legit things you do to learn to fight that way. And, like, you have to make your body stronger in this way, and you have to train this part. It's, like, 2 different fighting styles, and he has to learn it. And I'm with my friend Lenny, I'm like, Lenny, that's how I fight!
Hey, I'll be right back.
So yeah, if you haven't seen Creed, I recommend it. Like, yeah. When I first heard that was coming out, I was very skeptical to it. I was like, they're just doing another Rocky movie just with Creed, but it's actually really good. And I've made the commitment to try and watch all the Rocky movies to see if they all hold up compared to that movie. So far, the first one, he comes off. The reason why he comes off kind of creepy and kind of, I guess, rapey compared to the girl he likes is because he comes off. He himself even states that he's just dumb. He's very, very down on himself in the fact that he believes he's dumb and that's why he fights. And she's very smart. So they're kind of polar opposites. And she's also very awkward. Like, he's very charismatic and dumb, and she's very awkward and smart. There's, like, even a moment where, like, he quotes his dad telling him he ain't got any smarts, so you better learn how to fight. You gotta learn how to use your body is what he tells him. And then Adrian's mom told her the opposite. She doesn't have a good body, so she better be very smart.
Wow.
I'm just quoting, like, things from the Rocky movie I was watching.
Oh. Let's go. Blah, 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 blah.
And I didn't realize this. In the Creed movies, like, Rocky always has, like, a ball he's bouncing around and stuff. He fucking has that in the first Rocky movie. And I was like, oh, I thought it was just something he started doing as he got older. It's a thing he's always done. That's very clever.
It's nice and peaceful.
Yeah, this is... We have officially transformed into a lo-fi channel for right now.
Yeah. I guess I should go find more songs to sing too.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how many enemies are in this area. I have this one, like, relatively set up. the area after this one, I have not set up at all.
Move chat up. There we go. That way chat can see themselves if they ever say anything.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the center time. I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon.
Holy shit!
I feel there's nothing I can do. What? You suddenly holy shitted. What happened?
I can't tell you.
Oh, I guess we'll find out.
I hope not, but yeah, sure.
I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew it had to be something to do with you.
Wait,
I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, you be there holding my hand. To be by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite.
Yeah.
You called me strong, you called me weak, but still your secrets I will keep. Took for granted all the times I never let you down. You stumbled in and bumped your head. If not for me, then you'd be dead. Picked you up and put you back on solid ground. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman?
No.
If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand, dear?
Probably not.
By my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite.
Okay. How do I put a ring around something? Is it tint colored?
Let's see here.
I believe it's just the aura function.
Are you trying to use the aura?
Mm-hmm.
And you
Like what Basra has.
Yes, yeah. You go to aura in the token settings, and then basically you can put in feet how long you want it to be. So if you do 5 feet, it'll fill up a square around your character. And I don't mean the square they're on, the 5 squares around them.
Right.
But if you do 0.1, it'll pretty much just fill the remaining space of the token.
Okay. I was just wondering because I want to make. I need to make like one of these dudes different. 0.1. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
I will point out, as soon as you started singing, Rain, I started playing Kirby music again. And it still works. Like...
I've been away, searching for a reason, another purpose to find. I've sailed the seas, and fought many demons. I've looked to gods in the skies. I've stood in hell, where many had to suffer, and thank the devil in the eyes.
Okay.
Walked many roads to witness ancient idols, and found the great gates of fire. Such a good song. Alright, are we ready to roll now? Or should I keep singing?
I'm just making sure that I have everything that I need to.
Okay, I'm gonna keep singing then. Had many storms, questioned my conviction, gave all these reason to rise. The hangman searching for bones he can borrow, while I escaped in the night. Fight or flight. Live again, all roads end. I'll be coming home. Tend your light, 'cause on this night I'll be coming home. Escaped the hell of calculated mortals, then drank the blood of a king. The desert
one more
rain
thing to place.
has washed away direction. Had angels looking after me, or so it says. Live again, all roads end. I'll be coming home. Tend your light, 'cause on this night I'll be coming home.
Let's see, one more thing to do.
My story ends not far from where it started. My weary limbs have grown old. I've seen the world through the eyes of a nomad. Home is where the heart is, I've been told. So I go. Live again.
And one last thing. Alright.
This is the stuff. You good?
I think so.
I might be able to make a compilation of just you singing to this music right now. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, we may have to do that. I've got no shortage of songs.
Just eventually make a compilation of Randy singing.
I'm pretty sure you can already compile like 20 minutes of footage.
Oh, yeah. I'm certain.
Like across all of these D&D ones, there's at least 20 to 30 minutes at minimum. Although I think some of that may have actually been pre-streamed.
Okay, so real quick, I know Ivan has dark vision. What does Bashra?
As a spell.
As a spell.
Hildebrand does not normally, but he does have dark vision up to 120 feet when he's aiming down either of his guns.
Oh, well, so as long as he's ready to shoot something he can see in the dark?
Pretty much.
Don't you also never ignore like half and 3/4 cover or something like that?
Don't remember.
I think that that might be an artificer and a ranger thing, but I don't have that one.
I don't remember. That may have been a thing in like the official artificer guys, but remember I'm using a homebrewed one that's actually good.
Oh, okay.
So things have changed up. On the other hand. Oh wait, no. I know what that used to be. I remember I used to have crossbow expert on, but then when I reworked him, I got rid of it.
Ah.
Because it wasn't all that useful. And he basically gets like a toned down version of it anyways. At like 14th level.
Let's see here, that's...
Yeah, so that's what it was.
Okay. Alright, so let's see. I was just needing to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we going to venture into the cave?
Let's see here.
Or do you want to
unreasonable. I think the idea that it's just been raining on us this whole time.
Bashra, since you're in the lead, you can see that the trail continues across the stream a little ways, and it cuts into the cave. Where upon closer inspection, you can see a little pathway next to the cave entrance on that side. However, you do also notice that the stream is just deep enough. It's only about 2 feet deep. It's slow moving, so you can easily wade through it, no problems.
Okay. Well, this is like some kind of... Like, what is this exactly?
It's a stream.
Stream, okay, gotcha. Oh, I can... would I be able to swim in it?
It's only 2 foot deep.
2 feet
okay,
deep.
Gotcha,
You'd
never
be
mind
scraping
then.
your belly.
Gotcha,
I know
okay.
from experience you'd be scraping your belly.
Okay.
On the other hand, I guess you just iguana walk your way up it.
Yeah. Alright, so, and we said that the cave is dark?
Hold on. You're getting ahead.
Sorry. Okay.
Following the Goblin's Trail, you come across a large cave and hillside 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. A shallow stream flows out of the mouth of the cave, which is screened by a dense briar thicket. A narrow, dry path leads to the cave on the right-hand side of the stream.
Okay. So would they be able to walk?
Oh,
go ahead.
I also need to know if anything that is said as character or if it's said outside of character.
Well, usually whenever I talk as Balstra, I say, well, Balstra says.
Okay.
But quick question is, are they able to walk on the sides of the stream, or is it too thick with, like the thicket is too thick?
If the thicket is a thicket.
Well, on your side of the stream, the land just kind of ends at the mouth of the cave. There's no way into the cave from your side. However, on the opposite side,
which arguably we could just walk to.
On the opposite side, there is the path continues into the cave.
I think for the sake of being quiet, walking on the path is probably the smarter idea, but it's also the most likely thing to do. So no telling us what kind of traps would be going on. So, first thing I'll do is I'm going to cast Dark Vision first. Before any of this.
Hildebrand's going to ready the Death Revolver.
I cleared that area a little bit more so you can see.
Okay. I think I'm going to cross the stream to get to the pathway. And like this stream isn't going like it's a 2-foot deep thing of water, so it's not crazy fast or anything. So I should be able to just walk through it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Just 2 feet. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
you could reasonably just wade through it.
I'll do the thing. I'll go right here.
Yeah, Hildebrand's just gonna follow up behind you, but he's gonna stick a bit closer to the tree line.
And.
Yeah, despite the fact that he sticks out like his sore thumb, his main color is gray.
And I kind of want to see if I can discern any tracks on this trail.
Right. So hold on.
Good.
I'm getting ahead again. I have to read bits as you move, so I know what to do next. So as you make your way, let me just read this here. On the east side of the stream, following from the cave mouth, a small area in the briar thickets had been hollowed out from the lookout to form a lookout post or blind. Wooden planks flattened out the briars and provided room for guards to lie hidden and watch the area, including a pair of goblins lurking there right now. But the good news is y'all didn't make a lot of noise, so they didn't hear you coming. They're kind of bored. However, as you crossed the stream, they became noticed to your position and are now fully on alert. Go ahead and give me an initiative roll.
All right. Well, I get advantage on that. So let's see.
Hildebrand's gonna slink off into the trees, so it's a bit harder to see him. But
those are briars, so it becomes difficult terrain.
Oh, we're not influenced by difficult terrain.
Okay.
Because
I'm just letting him know.
Let me see something real quick. Make sure that's right, real quick.
I was kind of hoping those were trees and not briars, so that kind of ruins it.
No, they're briars. Basically, everything in here that is considered thicket, it's briars. So it's like thorns and whatnot.
So when it says difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel, is that like when we're moving vast distances?
Okay. Normally, what happens with difficult terrain, like in a combat situation, is it doesn't stop your movement unless it's like a really huge wall. You just you have to use half your movement speed to get through it. So I mean, you can still move, but what that means in that sense is that you can move across it as if it was normal.
Nice.
But what I was telling him though was that they're not trees; it's briars, so he wouldn't be like
Yeah, I was kind of hoping I
Hidden,
could, like,
it would.
slink off into the trees and, like, be slightly less noticed.
Right,
But
they're
that's
briar,
not gonna work.
so they're only
Yeah.
about yay tall. It's just the only reason why you didn't notice the goblins is because the goblins they're only round about 5 foot tall, so they kind of
Yeah,
like
they
hid
kind of
pretty
blend
easily.
in a bit more.
Yep. All right, I can probably get rid of this now.
Well, that ruins my plans a little bit. So he's just gonna like walk back out of them.
Dun 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 dun
I
dun.
feel like he.
Dun dun.
I feel like he
dun,
walked
dun, dun.
into them and then realized, wait a moment, these are trees, and then just walked back out.
He's like, oh wait, what the?
Well, this was a stupid idea.
What the fuck was that?
And Brand rolled an 11. Get rid of.
Bush was like, man, that stream's quiet. Stream was like, shh, they're fighting.
Well, I was getting ready to like pull something up, but then I realized that you guys had already rolled initiative, so I had to stop a second.
Oh, gotcha.
we were ready.
Let's
Others all just now noticed Ivan moved.
Ivan just like splashing in the water.
Yeah, he's just like stomping through it.
Always feels pretty good, does?
And this one, he stays there, and then Ivan rolls a 16. I gave Ivan a toy too,
Ooh, a goo.
so. All right. So let me see here if these guys have any special rules or not.
No, just because I can't hear and see.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, the thickets, they do represent difficult terrain, but they aren't dangerous or just annoying. However, anybody who is attacking through them they do provide half cover.
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
So you wouldn't take nearly. I think the creature would have disadvantage on attacks or something like that, isn't it? If you're in cover.
I've never actually bothered with the cover rules.
Well, let me see here. I'm kind of curious.
Target with half cover has a +2 bonus to AC and Dexterity saving throws.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so you get an increase in AC. All right. And DC. I thought it was funny.
Target with 3/4 cover is basically unhittable.
All right. So
3/4 gives them a +5
reposition.
Dang.
It's gonna be there. All right. So Basra, it is the turn of you.
I don't see anything in the turn order.
Yeah. Did you make sure to actually add us to the turn order?
I did. I have the turn order up here.
Is there a little button that has like an arrow on it?
Yeah.
Hit that button, I think.
No, that just moves
changes
people in
order?
turn order.
Yeah, it's blank on my end.
Yeah, it's blank for me too. I'm gonna refresh to see if that fixes it.
I may refresh too. Because I did change the turn order.
Like, we've always had
Apparently
problems
refreshing
with it.
brought me to the brainstorm one. I don't know how that happened.
Do what?
I saw it for a
Jeff?
moment.
What were you saying, Jeff?
Oh, we've always kind of had issues with the turn order being weird, so...
I saw it appear for like a moment, and then it hit itself again.
Okay.
So I guess
do you
it
have
just
it?
doesn't want to appear. I does not have a turn order.
Well, I mean, I guess you can just tell us.
Well, let me redo it.
Yeah, it should.
Is it up now, maybe?
Still
blank.
Yep, blank.
Should I clear the list? Bring it up again?
Yeah, see if that works.
Clear it.
Alright, currently tokens on this page. Take a turn.
Okay, so you got it now, right?
There are no
Now it
tokens
just says
in it.
there's not any token.
Yeah,
Now it just says there's not any tokens on it.
I know there's no tokens in it. I'm just.
Well,
I was just
you
making
asked us
sure
what
that
we
it was
saw.
popped up. I was just making sure it
Hey,
popped
there we
up.
go. I can see Bastra.
Yep, that is working.
Let's see. Ivan. Let's see. Crap, I don't remember what those dudes rolled.
I get the feeling Hildebrand is gonna be going last.
Ivan rolled a 16.
Which I guess is alright as long as they don't murder him.
I think Boshro rolled a 17, didn't he?
Road 16.
16, okay. Ivan rolled 16. Now I gotta roll for these guys again because I don't remember what they rolled. 6.
I love the revolver augment.
Add to turn. Add to turn. 6 for that guy. 14 for that guy. Why does Ivan's keep disappearing? 16.
Oh, yay, Hildebrand's not going last.
Okay. So we'll let Boshra go first.
Alrighty. Alright, Belshra is going to aim at the two guys. Since neither of them attacked, I have advantage on them. Let's see here. Or active.
Yeah,
rather.
they were too busy. They were too busy lazing, so they. If anybody had stealth, you would have surprised them. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I didn't
20
think there was
hits.
anything over there. I was going to stealth and went into the cave.
All right. So which one did you attack first?
The one that's right here in front of me, right here.
Okay.
I was going to stealth.
I
and
definitely
went
know
into
that
the
killed him,
cave.
so that's why I just did the damage to the next one.
All right.
I didn't.
And
I
then
didn't think anything of the plane.
that one's kind of hurting, but he's still standing.
Man, is there anything else I can possibly do? I don't think there is.
I guess you could always taunt the other one. Just
Yeah,
yell
he's just-
obscenities at him.
He just kind of like licks his jowls at the other one and then just turn.
Okay. Ivan is going to move here. And let's see. Let me see if I can do that. Studs insert. What in the world are they talking about in there? That awkward moment when your family's talking about random things and you have no idea what's going on.
Was it Nerd Crew or?
No, my family.
Oh, your family? Oh, the other family, gotcha.
Yeah. Get that.
I almost felt like Bowser just turned the corner, saw them, and immediately was just like, "Ting!" The first one.
I feel like he didn't even fire the arrow. He just threw it at them, like you would throw a javelin.
Can you throw that?
You can throw anything if you're strong enough.
Okay, yeah, I guess you're right. Alright, so...
Also, it's basically just a giant dart.
Alright, so... Ivan... The toy I gave him was I gave him a chain of returning.
Oh boy.
And he's got it attached to the bone battle axe that he got from, Boshra. He's not going to rage. Even though he can, but he's not going to. And he is going to throw the battle axe at that guy. the last guy. Maybe if I can. Oh, 26. Okay, and he deals. I don't get why. Why is there two different damages there?
I don't know.
Oh, did you have like the second attack, or like the second damage roll in the attack settings?
Huh? All I did was just carry it over from the compendium, so I must have added it on its own. It's got 1d10 of slashing and 1d8 of slashing. What in the world? Battle.
What is this? Battle
Axe.
Oh, that's the versatile damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For like wielding it two-handed and wielding it one-handed.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 1d8 is the one-handed. The 1d10 is if you were two-handing it.
All right, so I'm gonna unclick that one for a second and see and re-roll the damage. And re-roll the damage. There we go, 8.
There we go. It took a little bit.
So Ivan just hurls his axe.
Hildebrand did absolutely nothing.
It slams into the face of the goblin, and he gives a yank on his axe and takes it back. I'm not gonna bother rolling the strength thing on it because that guy's dead. I'm gonna say it's probably light enough though that he probably took the goblin back with it.
So the only thing Hildebrand did during that was walk into the brush, realize it's brush, and walk back out. He didn't even get to fire a shot. Which is probably for the best because it can be heard up to 50 feet away.
So that guy's now there, but he's dead.
Alright.
Hey, look, I went fishing and caught something. Do you think I should throw it back or keep it?
Silverbrand's just gonna move up here and very cautiously peek into the cave.
Valstra collects their teeth.
I should probably roll stealth for once. Even though if you look at Hildebrand's profile picture, he's not a stealthy man. He's dressed in officer's outfit.
He looks always surprised himself.
Oh, no, not the token portrait. His character sheet portrait.
Gotcha.
I can't see that.
Alright, so you don't have dark vision, correct?
When I'm aiming down either my revolver or my long gun, I do.
Alright, so
currently he's been holding out the revolver. He's peeking around the corner with it, and he's actually also gonna roll stealth because he's not an idiot anymore. Jesus Christ!
Right, so he is stealth as shit. He just disappears.
Yep.
He
blends in with the rock.
How far can you see?
120
in
feet
dark,
of dark vision.
Okay.
It doesn't say whether it's dim, whether it acts as dim or bright. It just says dark vision.
All right. So if you're peering around the cave, let's say you probably see
just kind of like
there.
around.
So let me see here. And it's a straight line, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you can see all the way to there just because the only reason why you can't see any further is because
there's a rock wall.
Yeah. Ah, dang it. However, you do notice that the path on this side, let me get it. On the right side of the cave leads into, and you notice a slight like some steps leading up to another area over here, but that's as far as you can determine. And let's see, we'll say probably if you looked, you
like
can
this
see onto a platform there.
Gentlemen, I suggest you both be quiet for once in your lives.
Right. Okay.
I feel like he just sort of like shout whispered that across the river.
Ivan's going to roll stealth as well.
Oh boy.
That is actually not too bad.
That's actually fairly good.
That was advantage, sorry.
So the
Alright.
12
It
then?
doesn't
Oh,
matter.
18.
Still 18.
Alright, so everybody's pretty stealthed as
I guess we're fairly stealth. Hildebrand like it turns into a chameleon essentially.
And all fours, Balshar just scuttles behind Ivan.
Alright, so let me see.
Starts creeping up to this corner.
No. Okay. Alright.
Like, one thing I forgot
so-
to mention is that Hildebrand using stealth is actually very helpful because of certain one of the
I'm just going to
augments
take
he had.
control of the characters here a second and move everybody in.
Basher just scuttles across a ceiling.
Like under your legs. You're like, ah!
Well, I was just trying to get everybody in. All right, so those who have dark vision, which are Ivan and Basra, you can see into this area here, and
Oh boy.
so let me read this here. Just inside the cave mouth, a few uneven stone steps lead to a small, dark, dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end and is filled with the stench of animals. Savage snarls and the sounds of rattling chains greet your ears, where two wolves are chained up just inside the opening. Okay. So I'm going to finish reading this and then I'm going to give you my quandary that I have with this.
Okay.
Each wolf's chain leads to an
Is it that
iron
there's
rod
three
driven
wolves
into the
compared
base
to-
of a stalagmite. Then, on my part, I'll just read this first little sentence here. 3 wolves are confined here.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out where the third wolf came from. Like, I was right off the bat when you said 2 wolves are chained up. I'm like, wait, what about the third one? Is the
Yeah,
third one
so,
just
and
not
it doesn't
chained?
say... And it doesn't say, like, there's a third wolf, or the third wolf is, like, hidden somewhere, or whatever. It's just, like, 2 wolves are chained, and there are 3 wolves here. So it's not like there's special, like, properties for the other wolf. It's just
there.
I think it's like a mistype. I think it's supposed to be.
I'm thinking it was either supposed to be 2 wolves in general or 3 in general.
Right. Okay.
And I think
So-
I think they sort of like decided on that halfway through writing it and forgot to go back and change it.
All right. But from what you can tell, they're chained to the walls. They can't reach you where you're at. But as soon as I'm gonna say it honestly doesn't say like if what happens if you stealth in here.
I don't think if it walked in normally, they'd probably just start growling at us and other wolf noises.
Really?
Okay, and it just
Didn't know I could do that. Nice.
so they're just snarling and barking, which they kind of were doing before you got in here. Let me check and see if they have stats for these to see if maybe.
If they
what
do,
was
be
every-
hilariously easy.
What was everybody's stealth rolls again?
22 for me.
18.
And can somebody tell me Ivan's I'm on a different
16.
tab here, so-
16.
16. All right. So that so they kind of like sense that something is amiss here, but they can't see any of you.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't have stealth stats like or
Yeah, you
Um,
can't discern their passive perception or whatever.
well no, I have their passive perception. I just don't
Yeah.
have if the party stealths into this area, I don't have one of those. It's just
Yeah.
Alright, well,
my guess
Farm-
is that you guys were supposed to go like barging in.
That's what I'm thinking. Is they were expecting us to explore it after that little goblin fight.
alright.
But they are barking. Ivan is going to move forward towards them and he's going to try to calm them. There, boys. It's all right. Aren't you cute? I used to have puppies like you.
I feel like he's gonna lose a hand.
And you know what?
I feel like that was Hildebrand saying that too.
He succeeds. So Ivan's just petting the dogs, and they're like jumping up on him and laughing, and he just made friends with wolves. Hey, look, I got 3 new puppies. Can I keep them? Oh, thank you.
So is our stealth gone now?
Well, I'm gonna say no because
Hildebrand hasn't even bothered moving up the stairs.
All right, I'm just gonna say it doesn't say that I can't tell you this. The goblins or anything that is potentially in the cave will ignore any sound that's coming from this room.
Okay.
Because the dogs are constantly barking anyways. So to them it's just another day. So they're not they won't come into this room, because I guess what was supposed to happen is that you guys were supposed to barge in, and then things were supposed to happen. But any combat that was supposed to happen in here, or that could potentially happen in here, would be ignored by anything nearby, because the dogs or the wolves are always snarling and snapping at each other. So I'm going to say our stealths are still in check.
So
Ivan might have to re-roll because he did something else. But I think you guys are okay.
Okay, so
but at the back of the room, let me tell you this again. There is a fissure that looks climbable in the rock that appears to lead up to an upper level. And if you want to, you can attempt to climb it if you want.
I was actually wanting to do something with the dogs.
Okay, please don't kill them.
I'm not horrible like you, who kills everyone's friends. He kind of likes using his primeval awareness. He kind of snarls and grunts and makes gestures with them to gauge their basic mood and intent, and their emotional states, and whether or not they're affected by magic, and their short-term needs.
Okay.
And actions I can take to persuade them not to attack, but we're good on that one.
Yeah, okay, so give me the first one again.
So, what is their current state of mind?
Presumably happy that Ivan's petting them, but
okay. So you could pretty well tell that they weren't too happy about being chained up here. I mean, they're wild animals. They want to be out running through the fields, chasing down rabbits and stuff. But currently they are happy because somebody is paying attention to them.
All right, and so their general intent, I assume, would also just be just content right now.
Yeah, they are wild animals, so they're prone to attacking things. But right now they are pretty content.
All right.
It's attention.
Are they affected by magic at all?
They're just regular wolves.
Okay.
So I guess if you were to use magic on them, then sure, but.
Okay. I'd also. This is gonna get complicated. Balshar wants to take a single minute to concentrate using his primeval awareness now. Can he do that? An uninterrupted minute.
Sure. I mean, right now you don't appear to be. There doesn't appear to be anything.
So
while that's going on, though, Ivan's going to take some of the horse meat from his back, and he's going to feed from his pack. He's going to feed the wolves. There you go, little buddies. So you look mighty hungry. I know what that's like.
So my favorite enemy is humanoids, of course. So I'm assuming they're within 5 miles of me.
Yeah, you can sense it coming from everywhere in the cave.
All right. Let's see here. And I'm assuming it tells me you can tell me which of my favorite enemies is present. So since they're humanoids, I guess you can tell me specific types.
All right. Dang it. Ruining the surprise.
And their numbers, their general directions, and multiple groups.
Jesus Christ.
Right. So
reveal the map.
This is exactly what I made Battleship for, to basically be able to detect anything ahead of time.
Alright, so I'm going to make a marker here. So in this general direction, you can sense 6 goblins.
Okay. I actually need to take notes for this one. This is the first time I've ever had to take notes.
Yeah, usually Zach's the one doing it.
Okay.
Alright, and then ahead of you this way, you can sense a single goblin. Off to the northeast, you can sense 3. And then directly above you, you can sense a single bugbear.
Oh, it's right there. Alright.
I forget those exist.
Yeah, choosing humanoids as your favorite enemy kind of breaks a lot of things.
Really helpful.
Yeah. Let me make sure that there's no other that I missed. Okay. Oh, okay. 1 second. I forgot something. No. That. Is he in here? Yes, he is. Actually, I think that might be a good place to put that person. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, but I made Balshar pretty much to be like the expert tracker.
Okay, and then also, somebody's having a dance party.
That would be me.
It fits the music I have playing in the background since we don't have music
I
going
can't
on.
even hear the music, so...
And also in this direction, you can sense a single human.
Okay.
Just one and not 2. That's curious.
Alright. So is that everything?
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm kind of... Again, I'm confused about the layout of this. I'm not sure, like... Alright, so...
Did I
have
get
to-
rid of the... I did, didn't I? Damn it.
Okay. Because I'm basically I'm not sure like what leads what.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that goes that way and then that way. So why is it that? Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay. I think I got the layout of this. Okay, it goes that way. But then this can also. Wow. Okay. I feel like they built this to like fuck with people. Okay. Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Yes, and then he will proceed to draw this diagram essentially in the ground with his sword for everyone to see.
Diagram where?
Like in the ground, just like in the dirt.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh. Of the locations of the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's just like stick figures and arrows, basically.
Okay.
He's like, all right, there's 6 goblins and 1 human in the area to the west, 1 goblin in the north, 3 goblins in the northeast, and 1 bugbear up that treacherous path that it looks like we should climb up of. Maybe we shouldn't. I mean, unless we just want to kill a bugbear. I mean, I can take its teeth.
I think perhaps we should avoid the super goblin.
I mean, his friends haven't been the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we could talk the dogs into helping us.
Alright.
I'm not entirely too sure we'd be able to fit them up there.
This passage here, this fissure, it goes straight up.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That would take like
absolutely, yeah,
athletics
it's
to go
awful.
up then. Damn.
But it is close enough together that you can climb up it.
Okay. Well, he kind of like points to it and goes, "Well, what do you guys want to do?" Pointing to the diagram.
Well, you know me, I love to fight. Let's go crack some skulls.
Logically, it would be easiest to take the one goblin in the north. On the other hand, could be easy if we go east. 6 goblins and a human in the west is curious, so I suspect that's where they're holding the prisoner, if he's still alive.
Because I will point out there's only one human when there were 2 back there.
Yes, that is something that's crossed my mind. I suspect the bugbear may have eaten one of them. I'm not entirely too sure if they're known for cannibalism. Mostly because I don't ever have to deal with them.
Oh.
Well,
Surprisingly, my job involved a lot more fighting dragons and other people.
Bowser turns to me and goes, "I fight a lot of people-shaped things.
I think you just fight a lot of things in general.
This is true." But he goes, "Well, if we decide to climb up that, it's kind of hard to be stealthy climbing things.
Yes.
Maybe..." He thinks for a second, goes, "Dumb Max could probably carry Boomstick on his back while he climbs. He's big and strong. And then you can ready a shot as you climb up."
You're not wrong. It's not a very stable platform, though, but that could work.
And I think I might weigh the lightest. No, you might weigh the lightest. He points to you. Because I think he's about 2... How much money do I think? I put 200 pounds, but he's probably more than that now I think about it.
Yeah, Hildebrand's like 150 something.
Yeah, and like Bowser is about 6'7".
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What's that?
What?
The aspect of the beast, the eagle. He can see up to a mile away.
Yeah,
And he has-
mentioned this.
You told us this.
Yeah. Does that apply to his dark vision?
I
don't think so.
Yeah, because dark vision has a specific range. I
Yeah,
think.
dark vision is a specific thing. Also, eagles don't have night vision.
Like dark vision itself has like a range of 60 for well lit and 120 for dim.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, it's possible. But since
It's possible, but on one hand, dark vision has its own specific rules, and also eagles aren't known for flying at night.
Let me see what this.
I feel like Hildebrand would want to go scout out what's happening with the one goblin.
Alright,
Well, if you two could not make a bunch of noise, I'm going to go investigate the one goblin. Also, I really appreciate your help. I don't know your name.
and he's like, whatever you want. He's like, "My name's Balstra, means animal."
That's still a good sounding name. I doubt I'll remember half the pronunciation of it, but it's a pleasure to meet you.
You can call me Baus if you want. People tend to find that easier.
Yes, well, make sure Ivan doesn't, like, start trying to murder everything for me, please.
Yes.
I'm gonna go figure out what's happening up north.
He's like, "I can't promise, but I will try."
Yes, just please try your best. And Hildebrand's just gonna go sneaking off this way. Most notably with his gun pointer, because he does recognize the need for being able to see. So, once you're done checking things. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quickly.
Well, I have an idea for scouting as well. Since it's 2 feet of water, it can still conceal me if I try to stay underneath of it. Zach, you there?
Yeah, I'm just reading this. I just realized that we've been doing dark vision wrong.
How's that?
Like any perception checks that you make in dark vision, you take disadvantage on.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And then same with dim light. You can see in it, but you would still have like disadvantage because it is dark or dim, I guess. That's for what I'm reading. But the eagle allows you to see in dim light without a disadvantage. So basically, any perception checks that he makes, if it's dim light, he can make a regular.
I'm back.
Because these are straight from the book. It says you can see in dim light within 60 feet, or in case of the drow or whatever, you can see up to 120. As if it were bright light and darkness, as if it were dim light, you can't discern color, and darkness only shades of gray. Dark vision specifies that you see dim light and bright light up to 60, then says you see dark as dim. And then the answer is all of dark vision's benefits are limited by its radius. You gain the eyesight of the eagle. You can see up to a mile with no difficulty, able to discern. Additionally, dim light does not impose disadvantage on your wisdom perception checks. Someone with both of these features combined can do the following: seeing darkness out to 60 feet, taking disadvantage on perception checks, seeing dim light up to unlimited range without disadvantage on perception checks.
So basically, when you're in darkness, it's dim light, essentially.
Yeah, you do not have unlimited range vision in the dark, because dark vision only works within 60 feet. The only caveat to that is if you're a drow and maybe a deep gnome, because they can see up to 120 feet in dark vision. You still take disadvantage on the perception checks in darkness because it's darkness. The fact that you treat it like dim light does not make it dim light, it is still darkness. Dark vision does not actually turn darkness into dim light, you're still in darkness, so the eagle feature can't see in it.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay.
Alright, so what are you guys planning? I know that you were talking about potentially having Ivan climb up.
Yeah,
that was like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, that was like 7 minutes ago. Hildebrand's like sneaking up here to go investigate what's going on with the one goblin.
Okay. Alright, so he just appears to be guarding the bridge.
Oh, there's a bridge.
Well, yeah, you can see that. That's what I said. You can see a goblin standing on a bridge.
I was kind of using the bathroom, so.
Oh, okay.
Also, I can't see anything up there. Because you haven't revealed the map.
Okay. Oh, my bad. Hold on. So, forget everything I just said. Let's see, I gotta roll a number here real fast.
Oh boy.
So, reveal areas. This is gonna be fun. Alright, so are you going to be using your gun to sight up to see?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the only way you can see in the dark. He acknowledges this.
Let me get a perception check from you.
Alrighty. Shoot. That's just disappointing because I have a +4. I got a whopping 9.
Oh, a 9. Okay. So
+4.
as you,
I'm disappointed.
when you look up, you can see most of the bridge. It seems to span about 20 feet across above you slightly. It spans 20 feet across the gorge and seems to be connecting two mouths of a tunnel. And that's about it.
Well, I guess there's a bridge there. I know there's a goblin somewhere around there, but I can't see where he is.
Yeah, that was my bad. I thought, I thought, yeah. Well, I mean, you know what? Okay, you know there's a goblin there because of his
Yeah, because of the tigers.
Yeah, you just don't know where at on there.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Resides.
I know there's a goblin in that general location, so I'm just gonna sneak back and relay that. All right, there's a bridge. Can't tell where the goblin is, and sorry, I just stole a diagram from Alan. Goblin bridge. Don't know where the goblin is.
Okay, so I want to ask
I'm
this.
guessing he's guarding the bridge.
Would it be possible for Balstra to keep himself submerged in the 2 feet of water and sneak?
I mean,
It is basically a giant iguana.
And
how
Go ahead.
how much does he weigh?
My character can swim for 30 feet. It's one of his...
Yeah. No, that has nothing to do with his swimming.
Weighs about
I
200.
just want to know. 200. Because I'm trying to in my mind picture how wide if somebody was laying down on the ground, like how high they would come up off the ground. You know what I mean?
Well, most people are less than a foot tall when they lay on the ground.
I don't know if swimming would be correct. You could probably just crawl because it is shallow enough.
Well, I'm
Because
fine
I
with
don't think you would have like enough room for your like arms to, fully pull
Gotcha.
yourself forward if you were swimming because it's only 2 foot deep.
it. Yeah. All right. So
But I do need a stealth check from you. Then.
can I get advantage since I'm hiding in water? I mean, it's obscuring vision even more in dim light or darkness.
You're making this difficult because I don't have things for this. 1 second.
Well, I mean, that's how the game works, Zach.
I know. No. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that it's making it slightly difficult to like.
He wasn't planning for this.
Yeah.
He wasn't planning for us to actually be sneaky.
He wasn't ready for Balstra.
All right. So let me just read these things here that I have to read, and then
Okay.
to you guys. So from, I'll just say that Hildebrand came back and told you this.
Okay.
The stream's passage continues up beyond another set of uneven steps ahead, bending eastward as it goes. A waterfall sounds out from a larger cavern somewhere ahead of you. A rickety bridge spans the passage, connecting two tunnels that are 20 feet above the stream.
Okay.
So this here, these are these little kind of steps in the stream here. They are rapids, and they because it goes up. So this is like a cascading kind of stream, because the stream actually curves up about I'm going to say about 20 feet and curves around.
Okay.
So you would be going up a slope and turning. And Well, I guess technically because you're natural explorer, it doesn't count as difficult terrain, but there you go.
Yeah. Okay, so I will do...
So, I mean, you can attempt it, but I do need a stealth check.
Alright. Splish.
Because you are going to be making a noise in the water.
Well, I mean, but I'm also obscuring vision for stealth.
Yeah, I know. I just meant that there's potential there that, like, splashing. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so
go ahead and roll.
Well, do I have advantage or no?
I kind of want to say they cancel each other out.
Fair enough.
I'll just say just roll it regular.
Alright.
Didn't matter either way.
He dips into the water and is gone.
It's like a ninja shark.
Crawls up the...
So he scuttles about here. Scuttling's probably the proper term. He pokes his head out and looks, scouts out like this little area in this direction.
Okay. Let me reveal this. Oh, wait, I think I already have it out. Alright, so, there's another fissure, but this one's wider. It does appear to be climbable, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it's got like a climbing area, then like a platform, and then another climbing area.
Yeah, I'm just trying to Alright, so there's more about the bridge here. Let's see. There was a thing about that, but I can't find it. Okay, what's that? I thought there was a thing about that. I remember reading it. Okay, Western Pets. Okay. Alright, so this area here, it's, it looks like there was sort of like a cave-in of sorts. You see a lot of loose rubble.
Okay.
Somebody who, if you were to guess, weighed less than 100 pounds, if they were to climb then they would be able to make it up there pretty easily, but anybody else, they would just come sliding back down.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
it's
none
very
of us
loose.
can get up there unless we like recruit the wolves.
However, I mean, you could try to, but it kind of looks like it could give away with any significant weight on it.
Gotcha.
Alright,
And considering Bayshore is like twice that weight.
Yeah.
Ivan's gonna try to stealth again. Ooh, 19. He doesn't do too bad.
Yeah, he actually did better.
This is funny that the barbarian is stealthing pretty decently.
Yeah, the barbarian's like actually pretty good at stealth.
He's gonna move here, and look at Bostra, and he's gonna kind of like whisper, "Oi, do you say anything?"
It's like, looks like a cave-in happened down the westward passage.
Oh, bugger. Do you think there's any potential of me, like, climbing up there?
He eyes you and he's like, it's probably death for you.
Okay. Nearly saved me life there.
He goes, I don't even think...
Hey guys, what you talking about?
He's like, I don't even think...
Where'd you come from?
Like, I don't even think Boomstick could actually get up there either.
Yeah, I'd estimate that you need to be a very small person.
Alright.
Maybe a dwarf could get up there.
So as y'all kind of make the decision that you can't take that passage, ahead of you, you see in the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you can just make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge of wood and rope crossing over a passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects this one about 20 feet above the floor.
Oh yeah, there's the bridge I mentioned.
He's like, okay.
There's goblins somewhere up there.
Give me 1 second. Can he fit under that bridge?
It's 20 foot off the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can just like casually scroll under it.
That's what I've been trying to say. Like everything that is like on a separate level is like on a freaking separate level.
Gotcha. So these stairs here are going up a significant amount.
Yeah.
Okay.
This here, basically. Okay. So to give you an idea, the fissure that's back here, it goes up straight up 30 feet.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. So this is a big hill that you're inside of, and this entire hill is just catacombed with tunnels and passageways. It's massive. It's been turned into just basically a fortress.
Gotcha.
For these guys.
So I think Balsha's gonna scuttle under the bridge.
Okay.
And try and perceive up towards the
whatever
bridge.
else is off the map with him.
I'm debating on something. You wouldn't be able to see that. I'm trying to determine what, how much to reveal here before your perception, because you have dark vision, so you can generally kind of see.
I guess what about like wander back here? He's just sort of like sitting there, looking up the wall. He's debating whether or not he can try to climb it.
All right. Oh, okay. You gonna do a perception to see if you can see the goblin?
Sure. I guess.
Is that what you said?
Well, I was just saying I was gonna look up.
If you can see anything.
Yeah.
On the bridge. Okay.
Better than I did.
Man, I'm also much closer, so.
Yeah, you still can't make out anything.
Oh really? Dang.
Yeah.
Oh, he must be like hidden back in an alcove. On a side note, there's like this tiny little strip of fog of war where Hildebrand is, and it just kind of makes it look like his mouth is stretched.
I didn't notice that. Hold on.
I noticed it a while back, and I just never made any of it because it just didn't feel like it was worth mentioning. Then I moved him there.
Let's see, what can I do
and it
here?
got way better.
So I think he's gonna like stand up a bit in the water. He scoops out some of the teeth of his out of his little pouch, and he's gonna try and throw some up at the bridge area around this area.
Okay.
So, do you need me to roll anything for that, or does he do that?
No, I say you do that.
Does it make any kind of noise?
Yeah, it does.
It's a clattering teeth noise. Sounds like chiclets raining down on the ground. Well, apparently Eric and Jody went to SuperCon today. I really wish I could have went.
Alright, 1 second.
Gonna have to mute these guys there.
Alright. Alright, so...
What game does he got there? Oh, magic.
Right, so...
Lots of magic.
Alright, so who, Ivan's gonna continue up this way. He's just kind of lumbering along. Not really noticing anything.
So, like, the noise doesn't attract anything?
Hildebrand, what are you gonna do?
He's gonna take a shot at trying to climb this wall.
Alright, I need an athletics check.
Which can only end horribly for him, yep. What the fuck are these ones?
He, like, jumps and then just falls on his butt.
I had to go all the way back up for this. Let's see.
Despite the fact Hildebrand's got like 6 different proficiencies, apparently he can only use them in combat. Because he's horrible otherwise. Which is really just a shame, because I built him pretty well.
Alright, so what'd you roll? A 7?
A 7.
Alright, so you jump up and you try to gain purchase on the sides of the walls, but You can't. You just slide back down. Meanwhile, gotta scroll back down. It's too far. Meanwhile, back at the farm. The passageway is suddenly filled with a mighty roar as a surge of rushing water pours from above.
Uh-oh.
Basra, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I feel like if he succeeds, it's just gonna be him like clinging on to the rocks.
Here's a question. He actively has like a swimming speed of 30 feet.
Right. This has nothing to do with like your swimming.
Okay.
It has everything to do to keep, I guess, from
like being blown
things
away
from happening. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. All right. So what'd you get? 15?
Yep.
All right. So so as you're swept down, you're able to catch yourself onto the platform here. As the water rushes past, it is now moved. I think. All right. Sorry, I have things I have to read.
No problem.
All right. So the stream has now kind of fully risen to more of a creek at this point.
Gotcha.
Hildebrand's really glad he's not in the river.
Boucher's like fine. He's completely fine with this.
Yeah. And so I was gonna go. Oh, did you make it?
He's like, eh.
Part of him wants to shout, but he can't. So Bashra, what are you gonna do?
Well, he's just gonna dive back in the water and swim this time. Back to where he was.
All right.
Staying submerged under the water this time.
I need a stealth check.
All right.
Jesus Christ!
Okay. All right. So you make it back up to where you were. Is there anything else you're gonna do, or is that it?
He's just staying there for right now. I mean.
All right. Hildebrand.
He's gonna give it one last try.
All right.
Well, all right.
Fucking. Should I just not show up except for combat? Because apparently combat works out better for me.
I just see him constantly just jumping and sliding down this thing. That's
All right. So this time you jump up and you seem to be making pretty good headway. You make it about 10 feet before you start falling down.
I feel like you can hear him just like whisper, groaning.
The dogs sound like hyenas just laughing at him.
But after you reach about the 10-foot mark, your foot slips and you just go plummeting towards the ground, and you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
No, that's not so bad. Could have been worse, all things considered. I guess he's just gonna like dust himself off, throw his hands up, and he's just gonna go sneak back off this way.
Alright, give me a stealth check.
He figures he might have more success with the other guys. Oh, fuck's sake.
Alright.
I feel like I should just not show up except for when there's combat. Also, I saw that.
Sorry if this is a little sketchy, it's just I have things I have to do, and...
I know, but I swear I saw a gauntlet for half a second.
You didn't see anything. Now let me see here.
This time around, Hildebrand had like a really good intro, and then he's just been horrible since.
Alright, so...
He's got like the opposite of the Dempsey effect.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, you hear a massive roar as a surge of rushing water pours down from above. Basra, you know the drill.
Alright. Well, I have a question. Since it's deep enough to swim in, can I have advantage on the roll?
Sure.
Because I'm more adept at swimming than most other things.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do one for Ivan too, because this one's gonna start taking. And Hildebrand, I'm gonna need one from you as well.
Poor Hildebrand. I think Hildebrand just wants to go home now. Oh, thank Christ, he finally rolled something better.
Alright, and then Ivan, was that dexterity or athletics? I should have specified. I need an athletics
I
from
just
you.
rolled a dexterity in general. Okay.
Yeah,
Athletics, but
yeah.
fuck.
15.
I would have preferred if it was just dexterity.
Shit. The one thing Ivan has, one skill he has proficiency in.
The sad part is everything I've tried to roll at, I've had proficiency in except for investigation, and that's the only roll I've like successfully made. Oh yeah, stealth as well.
Alright, hold on a second. 15. Alright, so Hildebrand, you managed to cling to the wall, or to make your to step back up into the platform just in time to see another rush of water come flying down. Poor Ivan, on the other hand.
I feel like Hildebrand's just watching Ivan float past.
It's like...
Hildebrand's like, yeah, I know this cave's bullshit.
Ivan gets sent all the way back down here.
I feel like as he floats past, Hildebrand just like nods and he just goes like, yeah, the cave's bullshit, am I right?
And he takes 1d6.
He's slightly drowned.
Takes 2 damage.
The environment's more deadly to us right now than
yeah, like just to point out, like Ivan ended up all the way back down in Area 1.
Yeah.
So, whoa, it's way too early for me to have my ball. I still got another 30 days. So he's going to make his way back inside the cave.
Yeah. Hildebrand's gonna follow him, but he's like, very cautious about anything now.
So how deep is the water exactly?
Well, I'm going to say at this point it's gone back down because it's all rushed out of the cave.
Okay, gotcha.
Because it's one long stream that goes all the way out and then it continues well past your area. So it's kind of evened out. It's just the initial rush of water came through and it was like a big surge, kind of filled the cave a little bit.
Gotcha.
The tunnel that you're in.
So the rest like sneaking up slowly.
So
he's like very cautiously moving.
So I'm gonna have Balsher move from here to here.
One thing that doesn't make
still in the water. Just
makes sense. All right, so I'm assuming
he's gonna poke his head out.
Here.
I think the only reason why this is going as long as it is going is because we're being extremely cautious.
Yeah. Okay. So you're looking straight up the stairs, right?
Yeah.
All right. You don't appear to see anything. You just see that it leads to another little platform up here.
Gotcha.
Is that it or?
I think I'm gonna move here.
You're gonna move there.
Yeah.
I need to move your character back a second. So, all right. So, you can only go that far.
Okay.
Because there is a little rock barrier kind of blocking your path.
Okay.
And that's as far as you can go that way.
Like, how tall is it?
Well, hold on.
Oh, it kind of looks like a dam, so...
Yeah.
I mean, the water's only 2 feet.
You probably have to climb over it.
Hey, well, I don't really want to climb over something I don't know what it is exactly.
Yeah. I should also point out that, considering this whole thing looks like it's been going progressively...
I also wonder why I can't see the full 60 feet past this way unless the thing's blocking my vision.
Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to do like 14 different things at once. And I just did that much so that I could see. I had to move your character back so I could see, and then stupid thing.
I love that Hildebrand Soon just looks increasingly concerned at his life.
Okay. It's like a bath.
Yeah.
It is a retaining wall. These are reserve pools.
Gotcha.
And as you sit there, you can watch them fill up.
Ah, okay, makes sense now. So, question: if I try to get up here, can I just walk up that, or?
Yeah, those are stairs. That's just.
Well, I mean, from water to ground.
Walk up that. Yeah, it's moving. The stairway that Hildebrand and Ivan are on, they're moving parallel to each other.
All right.
There's side by side.
So like scuttling on the ground still.
Yeah. Before you move back, you notice in the back there is a large waterfall that is just filling up these two pools as water just cascades down.
He's like, that's what that water sound was.
All right. So
can I just say I fucking hate this cave.
Belcher turns to you and he's like, Belcher's like, I don't know what's wrong with it. I have lived in caves more dangerous than this.
It's almost like half of this cave is trying to kill me.
I just want to point out that like the next area that you're supposed to go to is kind of ridiculous just because it doesn't make any sense why that would happen before something happens later on that should technically happen now. But whatever. So Ivan's gonna move up.
He just phases through everyone.
He's just soaking wet. He just kind of pushes past everybody. I don't know.
Yeah, he's just like, excuse me.
He's just grumbling because he's mad.
Hildebrand's just gonna like stay behind him.
Ivan's gonna. I would say that like it would kind of be like out of character for him to stealth at this point, but he's gonna stealth. Just because he realizes, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's about right.
He's attempting to stealth, but he's about as stealthy as a male silverback gorilla in a room full of rocking chairs.
He's like Crunk in fucking Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah.
Everyone knows him, but nobody like actually cares.
Alright, he's gonna look off that way.
Nice. Hildebrand's gonna try and sneak in. Yep, okay, yep, that's about right.
I'm gonna situate right about here.
Hildebrand's just gonna like hide behind this rock.
So Ivan kind of motions to the other guys for them to kind of come forward a little bit, and is like, "Hey, this pathway continues across the bridge. You want to go check it out?" Or,
I suppose it wouldn't be unreasonable. Still concerned about that bugbear room, though.
He's like, well, we can attack it. I'm cool either way. I don't mean literally cool. Well, I guess I am cold-blooded.
Hildebrand's just like slinking up along the wall. But considering you rolled a 13, he's not doing too good a job of hiding.
You're both just Crunk.
Yeah. But, like, here's the thing, Hildebrand's like sort of light gray / bluish outfit doesn't really blend in with the cave walls. It's kind of giving him away.
Now that I think about it, the water really suited Balshar since he's kind of like a bluish color.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Oh.
So Hildebrand's just like, as usual, has his revolver.
Where's the question?
ready.
Do I still have my 22 stealth, or should I still reroll?
After like the whole water incident and having to re-roll, I say re-roll it.
Alright.
Please tell me you get an 11. Yep, there we go. We're all equally terrible.
I don't know. Mine's a little better.
All right. Let's see here. Are you using your gun again? You said to peer ahead.
Yeah.
All right. Oh crap.
Hope everyone's enjoying the game music I have playing on my end.
Yeah. Sorry. I forgot to.
Gather up jukebox stuff.
See, I thought I had some.
Oh yeah, Bowser's also gonna come over and collect his teeth that he threw up here. I think, okay, I guess there wasn't anything up here after all. Just gets the teeth.
Guess the goblin must have moved. He just grabbed the teeth and scumbled back.
Well, he's actually gonna lay some of the teeth on the ground here.
Oh.
And then walk back over. The nice jagged teeth.
Ah, that's some concerning ambience. I'm just gonna slowly mosey on his way across the bridge. It's not particularly... It doesn't feel particularly safe crossing it, considering its condition.
Also, I'm gonna do this real quick. That's where the teeth are. Alright. Or rather, wait. Yeah. And he's gonna kind of catch up to our buddy here. And Bowser's like, I'm pretty sure this is leading us towards the group of 6.
Yes. Very concerned about that, where that one goblin went. I guess he must have been patrolling. Oh, okay, well, there goes Ivan. We should probably catch up to him.
Yeah, oh god, he's just lumbering down the hallway. We have to stop him.
Let's see here.
Walking around saying they can't see me.
Alright, so as you guys round the corner,
Oh shit.
up ahead in the distance, you can notice the faint glimmer and flicker of a campfire. The air is hazy with smoke of a cooking fire, and you can the air is just thick with the pungent smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins. It's starting to waft down the cave.
Well, I really wish they put that in a better position.
Looks like I might have to clean them before I eat them.
Personally, I'd have cleaned them first anyways.
It all goes to the same place.
Alright, so let me see here.
Let me fix this. I don't want his name just popping up. What did I just do? Why did I open up the debug menu? There we go.
Feeling Hildebrand's discovered the ability to flatten himself. Because he's basically been only able to take, like, the half wall blocks. like half of the squares that he's taken have been, like, half consumed by the wall.
Bowser kind of like looks over to like this area. Is like, that's the thing we couldn't climb. Don't fall down that way.
I suppose that can make for a quick escape.
Alright, so...
Here's the interesting part. Hildebrand now has to navigate that slightly. There we go. Oh god.
Alright. So as you get closer to the flicker, you notice that there is a large cave that is divided in half by 10-foot high escarpment. A steep natural staircase leads from the lower portion to the upper ledge, and then of course the air is hazy with the smoke of cooking fire, the pungent smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins.
Poorly washed hide and uncured goblin. Oh! Hey, he looks important.
Looks handsome.
Alright, so I think I might do things differently here. than what the book says. As you walk in, you also notice that this goblin up here, he looks different from the others. He appears to be the one in charge. He's got where the others are kind of like tend to not really wear armor. He's got like light leather armor on. And beside him there is a man who looks just beat the hell up. It's obvious that the goblins have been beating and tormenting him. He doesn't look like he's in any condition to fight or take any damage. It looks like he's basically on his last leg. And he's securely bound. As you approach, this is where I'm going to do things differently. As you approach, the leader goblin grabs the weakened man up, and he okay, let me see here. He drags him to the edge of the upper level, and he shouts, "Truce, or this human dies."
No.
And he hangs him over the kind of drags him partially over the edge of the cliff to kind of drive his point homeward.
Okay, I guess we won't kill you yet.
Balstra like shrugs.
Hildebrand just like he just like.
Do you agree to listen to my demands, or shall I kill him and splatter his guts across the ground?
I mean, we can talk. Hildebrand just sort of like puts his gun on. I guess he just sort of like slowly walks into the room.
Alright, hold on a second.
So what are your demands then?
Hold on, I'm reading up to make sure I get everything right. Alright,
I'm disappointed that this level isn't the other way around. Like, if this little bit was, like, mirrored so that Hildebrand was, like, up here and he was down there, then Hildebrand's direction of concern would be appropriate.
Alright. Alright, so...
Back the way you came, across the bridge, and down there's a large cave. Inside is the leader of this so-called band, my boss, Clog, a great bugbear. He needs to go.
Balstra's like,
Kill
yeah,
him.
we know about it.
Bring me his head, or this man dies.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can do that.
Good.
We're just like, just don't kill him. We're back with your head. I cannot, for the record, I cannot guarantee the head will be in pristine condition. There may be a few holes in it.
As long as I know it's him.
Okay.
Balstra
It
shouts,
is
do you
my
need
time to rule.
do you need the teeth?
Probably not.
Okay, if there's teeth missing, I have them. Just letting that be known. Everyone okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine with me as long as you don't destroy his face.
Okay, gotcha.
We'll be back with his head in like 5 minutes.
Alright, okay.
Actually, it'll take 10.
Dally. Time is of the essence, yeah.
Alrighty, bye. By the way, you may want to take a bath at some point.
Yeah,
Just saying.
It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's
I'm just saying, it's 6 goblins in a cave.
Go before I change my mind.
You have ample amounts of water. I'm just saying.
After the last comment, he kind of drags the body a little bit further to where he's just kind of barely hanging on. And you hear, it's enough to kind of jolt the human awake. And he says,
You can't trust him. He's a goblin. Don't listen to anything he says. Shut up, you. Nobody's asked your opinion.
Yeah, so Hildebrand just like pats Ivan and just like a general, alright, we need to talk somewhere where they can't hear us.
Alright,
So he just
I
sort
can't
of,
in good conscience leave that man with him, but I mean, if you want, sure.
he just sort of like beckons everyone back up here where they probably cannot hear us. Alright, so we've got a fucking dilemma.
I was just like, we have to kill something eventually. It doesn't matter to me which thing we kill.
Yeah. On the one hand, if we walk back, he'll probably just immediately try to kill him. On the other hand, he's probably gonna kill him anyways and betray us if we bring him his boss's head.
Pasha thinks for a minute. He's just like,
Also, one problem is we don't know how reasonable his boss is.
Well, I mean, he told us to kill him, so I'm assuming not very reasonable.
On the other hand, he's a power-grubbing goblin.
That too. Well, we know he's a bugbear.
I meant the guy that wants to be the new leader.
Oh,
the other guy's
that
a
too.
bugbear, which is basically just a goblin, but better.
Yeah. I mean,
So
if I fought someone who was better than me at everything, I would follow them.
he seems to think he's better than his boss, but on the other hand, I kind of want to kill his boss anyways, just to clear out this cave.
Oh, fair enough.
No. I do potentially have a thought, but I'm not sure how I could pull it off. So I could potentially use some help with it.
What is your idea, Boomstick?
Yeah, I'd like to hear this with myself.
Okay. Well, would either of you happen to have a good throwing arm?
Ivan flexes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if we decide to go back there and free the man first, I would need you to throw this, and as he sort of hands Ivan like a little round iron ball, but most noticeably there's sort of like a plug in it.
What's this? Is this a new toy? I don't get to kill things.
Something like that. Okay, well, if we go back in there, I would need you to pull the plug out and throw that in there as hard as you can towards the center of the room.
I can do that, no problem.
What this would do is produce a smoke cloud to disguise us running back in there, and then we could just fucking lay into him.
Alright, so with Smoke Cloud, we have a. What would we do? We would have advantage on like stealth checks, or.
It's obscure vision, I assume,
yeah.
so
Obscure,
disadvantage on everything.
It's basically just a one-use fog cloud.
Oh, okay, so basically everybody would they would have a disadvantage, but we would have a disadvantage as well.
Heavily obscured. It's more for getting us like up there to him.
Okay.
As long as we have a general idea of where to run, since we haven't filled the place, we should be able to get to where we need to go.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius, so it would cover a fairly large area. So let's see, that would be.
Alright,
that would be.
Alright, so let me see here.
Yeah,
so what are we doing?
It would smoke like that entire area. So,
Right, so
it
are
would give us
we-
pretty reasonable cover. Either way, just a suggestion for if we want to take him out first. Personally, that's what I would prefer, as I suspect he's going to betray us as soon as we throw the head at him.
Alright, so are we going back in to let them know our decision? Or are we just going to do something?
Oh, it was kind of meant to be more of a do thing, because if we decide on doing, we just wouldn't like walk in and say, alright, we're not being your bitch toys. Like, it would be kind of more of like a decisive action.
Also, I just realized my Natural Explorer also prevents us from being lost. So we know where to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so what are we doing?
I mean,
What
he
do
pretty much
what
described
do you
it.
guys want to do?
He just
So
gave you
you're gonna go
decision.
back?
Pretty obvious which one he wants to do.
I mean, Bowser's like,
Alright,
I can do this.
Alright, so... Alright, so make your moves.
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
wouldn't be unreasonable to... Actually, no, I think it'd be Fog Cloud and then Stealth check. Because they just see us walk in if we normally stealth.
Alright, so we're heading back then.
Yeah.
Alright,
Seems to be what we decided on.
alright.
Actually, do be careful, I need Ivan to throw it in first.
Alright, so, is there anything I need to roll on that? Or do I just throw it?
Just throw it. Just pull the plug and throw it, like, into the center of the room if you can.
Alright, so as Ivan pulls the plug and throws it into the room,
Yeah, that's...
puff of
about
smoke,
25
it starts to
feet.
expel. As the smoke starts to fill the room, you hear a thud and a oh.
I wonder
And
if he's dead.
Still, the man is he's down and he's not moving
Gotcha.
at all. And as the smoke finally billows in, you hear Yimmick say at the top of his lungs,
He's dead. Throw your weapons, they're coming in. Guard the entrance.
Alright.
Draw your weapons, they're coming in, they don't even know if we're already hit.
So here's a question: can any type of healing save that man?
you'll just have to find out.
All right.
Anyways, let's see, so that was 20 foot. Oh, we could just, like, squeeze our way past them.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Like,
say
if we can get a stealth off.
The two nearest the entrance of the cave pretty well know where it's at, and they move to kind of block it. And then the others, they really don't know where they're at. They're just kind of like bumping into each other.
Yeah. It's just a matter of getting past this guy. Okay,
Alright.
let's see. Let's... That's a problem. They could still hear that. You can't see there.
I'm gonna say by the time before the smoke like really moves, Yimmick is able to move close enough that he knows where the stairs are. But by the time he reaches the stairs, his vision's already obscure. So I'm gonna say that he probably has to make like an athletics check to get down the stairs just to make it difficult.
Yeah.
Or acrobatics. I mean.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Hildebrand is just gonna sort of like slink his way back there, and if you like turn back and look towards him, you could tell he's pretty clearly lining up a shot. So he's just like, alright, I'm really hoping this kills that first guy.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Oh, shit.
Ah,
I'm just
I would
gonna
have
loop.
disadvantage too.
Yeah. Disadvantage
Shit.
for anything in there, so even if you're outside. Alright, so I'm just going to loop rope these sits, their initiative into one, because I don't want to roll six separate initiatives.
Well, Hildebrand does get to fire off a couple of shots, and since this would technically be what starts off the combat, I would suppose. So let me just check something. Revolver. Oh yeah. In addition, if this mod is installed on a pistol, you gain an extra attack with that weapon. If you take... Okay, yeah, no. So I get like 3 chances to kill this guy.
Can I get an initiative roll from you first?
No.
I will say that that we can we'll all have like a surprise.
Yeah. If we're having a surprise round, then if I hit him, he's dead.
Yeah.
Because we're getting
because of the fact
supplies
that
on this, I get to murder.
yeah, just because they weren't expecting us to come back. So I'm just going to say that we have.
Yeah.
Does that work with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Alright.
All right. So we'll just ignore the turn orders first.
Yeah, because I know this is just like us doing our thing. Alright, well, he's got 3 chances, and here's hoping none crit fail. Wow, actually, that was a better shot than expected. Then I do have +8 to hit.
Yeah, 1 second. Doing things.
For the record, if that 14 hits, he's just outright dead. Because
I don't
of,
get why this isn't adding the. That's not making any sense to me. It'll add. It always adds Bossaros initiative, but it never adds Ivan or Hildebrand's. Hildebrand's will pop up occasionally, but.
Yeah.
17. I don't know why. I don't know why I gave Bosra's. Yeah, I don't know why I gave him Ivan's. Because Ivan rolled a 10. Alright. Brand 13. So.
Oh wow, okay. Let's see here.
15, 10. And then this guy's gonna roll his initiative.
Hell, we can pretty much do whatever this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
What did that say? Like I was kind of curious.
18.
Yeah,
No.
18.
I mean, did you look up a surprise round?
Oh yeah, they
yeah, I looked
can't
up
do
surprise
anything
round.
this turn, not even react. So attacks of opportunity
Yeah.
are out the window.
Yeah. Okay.
And they also like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
All right. So, let me make sure. What's it say? Oh, it's okay. No, that 14, I think it's a hit.
Dasher has a. Okay, that works.
It's a miss.
Oh. Okay.
14
well, He's
misses.
gonna take the bonus action to fire again at him. He hits that time.
That
that's
hits.
for sure. That was a good one. Alrighty, now here's the fun part, and this is why I'm glad that I keep like a list of my augments. Shadow Shot, Barrel. Any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. In addition, the crack of every attack from the Thunder Gun can be heard up to 50 feet away. Normally it would be 300 feet away, so everyone would know where that shot came from. On the other hand, this would basically sound like just thump. Anyways, but the important part was the critical hit. And because I've got technically an improved Shadow Shot on. Anyways, oh, I don't even have to roll the second one.
You just blast him from the face of the earth. you just paint the ground with this.
Yeah, his body doesn't even like hit the ground because there's no body left. So Hildebrand's just gonna like pump his fist and he's just gonna move forward. Now because that was only my bonus action attack, I get to do some fun here. Because this is the first turn of combat, and Revolver lets me take an extra attack with the weapon if I take the attack action during the first round of combat. That second shot was the bonus action from being Revolver. So on the first turn, I get 3 full attacks, which is really fun. So let's see, the guy directly in front of me is Paste. I'm in the smoke now as well, so that's gonna be real fun for them.
Part of me feels like you should try and shoot the leader guy, but
That's what I'm thinking, but I don't think I'd have known that he'd have gone all the way down there. Because during that whole sequence, Hildebrand was like sneaking up back to here.
Fair enough.
So, but he's got a nice little range of targets, so he's gonna go for the other door, man.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Doorman's dead. doorman is dead.
Yeah. All right. So both of these cats.
The doormen are dead. They're just gone. Oh, I am very glad that I looked that up about the revolver. About being able to add my attack modifier to the damage roll, because it just means he's just absolutely ridiculous.
Alright, those guys are dead. And then, Basra, what are you gonna do?
I'm going
Surprise,
to run here. Also, I get advantage on my first turn, so I am just not at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just say it cancels each other out, so you just roll normal.
Yeah, that's how it works, so...
So he will shoot where that guy is. So, bang.
Ah, that's a hit. Alright. So, you're not able to see, but you hear just the... of an arrow hitting its target, just... And you hear so you know that it definitely hurt it. You just don't know how much just yet.
All right, he's going to use his extra attack on the one next to him.
The general area of that one. That's
the
a
fair
miss.
part is that this essentially just means we get 2 turns in a row, essentially.
As the as you draw back on your bow and you release your arrow, something's kind of off, like it kind of catches on the string a little bit, and you just hear a distant kind of clack as it hits the metal or hits the stone floor.
All right, let's see. So I came from here. 1 second, because I still actually might be able to do something. So those 10, 5. All right, and. He's going to use his racial feat, Hungry Jaws, to take a bonus action to try and bite this one.
Oh boy. He definitely hits.
Yeah, you definitely grab onto him.
And I gain 1 hit point.
So this is the first one you attacked, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't accidentally kill somebody who's not meant to be killed yet. Okay, yeah. So so you definitely just take a chunk out of but how'd you go in? Did you go down on all 4s or?
We will say that. Also, one second. He also gets that because of my Colossal Slayer.
Oh, okay.
He almost kills him.
No, that one's straight dead, isn't he?
No.
This one right here.
It's 12.
Oh, that the first one that you attacked?
You said it was the first one I attacked. I said yes.
Okay, so. You shot a bow at the bottom one.
Yes.
And hit him for 7.
And then
you
bit his ear
at
off.
the other one, and you missed, but you went in for a bite and you got him, right?
This guy.
Oh,
which one did you
you're
bite?
attacking diagonally.
The one I'm pinging.
Okay,
yeah,
so you bit that one. Okay.
Bit diagonally.
I thought you bit
I was
this guy.
confused. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking you did the bite on that.
All right. So the bite and the arrow kill that guy.
Yeah, like Bowser just jumps up and rips his ear off and swallows it and gains 1 health point back.
Okay, and then the Colossus Slayer.
That's just more damage to him.
Oh, okay.
He's just he pulls his jugular out.
He rips his entire throat out and gets the ear on the way down.
Yeah. And that'll be the end of his turn. He can't do that again until he does a short rest. So that is Bowser's turn. I'm very proud of that. I didn't think the bite thing would come in handy, but my god, did it.
Yeah. And
imagine how horrifying that is.
About this.
He's like the creature from a sci-fi movie going through the fog, grabbing people.
Yeah. I think my favorite part about it was because this was a surprise round. We basically just get 2 turns in a row to beat the shit out of these guys.
Yeah, they don't even get to react. It's so sad.
Yeah.
1 second.
This is the story of a man who conquered life with drink in hand. Ship unmanned.
Okay, the Colossus Slayer only works when you attack with a weapon.
Oh, it does?
Oh.
Oh, it's considered an unarmed attack. Which is considered a
but it
weapon.
has to be a weapon attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8.
Yeah, that has to be like an actual weapon, like stabbing it.
Well, it doesn't really matter. He's still dead.
Yeah,
he's still dead out of the way.
from
That was just supposed to be extra.
Yeah, that would just been extra anyway.
Yeah, you would have added the Colossus Slayer after the bow attack.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Alright, so...
That's more or less what I was going for. He's dead.
Yeah, alright. So, Ivan... Let me see when Ivan's gonna do... How often do we do that now? Third, fourth, that's it. Okay. So he's going to... Ivan's gonna go into a rage. And he is going to... So as he pulls his greatsword off his back and he slams it into the ground, and he just screams loud. His eyes go dark.
All right, so quick
see...
clarification from the creator of Dungeons and Dragons: an unarmed strike counts as a weapon attack.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't matter either way.
Yes.
Now I forgot what I was going to say. What was I going to say? Alright, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Alright, so he slams his sword into the ground and he just screams. And his eyes go dark, and a spectral form of a bear appears behind him and just goes back into his body, and he pulls his sword out, and he let's see, what's he going to do?
We straight don't see any of this happen.
Yeah, no, we just hear the sound of murder.
It's like, well, that sounds
yeah,
interesting.
you just hear. Okay, so he is going to rush in, and he's going to, let's see, first, I want to do something here. I'm going to move that guy to the map layer, just for the purpose of him. He's going to run through, and he's going to attack the guy next to Basra, though Basra doesn't see any of this. He just hears just like heavy falls of footsteps and just like right next to him. It's kind of loud.
I feel like if he like hits this, he's just gonna feel like blood splatter his face.
Alright, so
the goblin just gets pasted.
Okay, so with reckless attack, because this is his first turn technically, he gets advantage on his attack roll.
It just cancels out.
Yeah. So he'll roll normal. It's with his greatsword. And it's with his greatsword. Oh wait, but because he's raging, does that go up to 2? No, that's only on the damage rolls. And fucking misses. Like, are you serious? All of that and he freaking misses.
It's okay, they can't do anything about it until after half of us are taking our turns again.
But he does take an extra attack. But I'm pretty sure this one's going to be at disadvantage now. And fucking misses.
Rip.
He just goes whoo, whoo. I'm gonna say with the first one, Basra probably feels like the wind off of that one.
Yeah.
It's just a and the smoke kind of clears long enough for you to see like this big brute just like swinging at this goblin, just like barely missing the top of his head. The goblin's just kind of like cowering in fear almost, but well, all right. So now we enter the. And it goes to Basra.
Back around to Basra.
Alright, he is going... What is he gonna do here? He's going to actually drop his bow and pull out his short sword and swipe at him. And he did disadvantage on this one. So, 15 hit.
You tie, but yeah.
All right. Blow and
He's dead.
Was it that one?
yeah, the one right next to me.
All right. Has he taken any damage?
Yeah.
No,
He
he has
hasn't. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
But
with the Colossus Slayer, he is dead.
Well, if he hasn't taken any damage, he doesn't take Colossus Slayer damage.
Oh, okay. Then he's just barely hanging on to life.
All right, so I'm gonna swipe again with my extra attack, and fail this time.
Rip.
So I felt something the first time, like yeah.
And then you immediately forgot where he was.
It's like, ah, damn. Yeah, I thought like, oh, I thought he was right there. And that'll be his turn.
Now it's Big Boy's turn.
Alright, so Yimik, since he can't see, I'm gonna say he probably has to make an acrobatics
To not
to
slip
get
and
down
fall
those
down the stairs.
Yes.
I really hope he just falls down and dies. Like,
Acrobatics is your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah, if he's proficient in acrobatics.
I don't think he is.
If he like slips down the stairs and dies, it's just gonna be like the Nakamura scene from one of the Borderlands 2 DLCs, where he's just like making this big monologue at the top of the stairs. He slips, he falls down, and it's just like a minute of him falling down, and then when he gets down, he snaps.
He
his neck.
mates it and he charges down the stairs, and he's going to attack where he assumes somebody is. So he.
I feel like it wouldn't be hard to see the silhouette of Ivan.
Plus, let's see, what was it? Kind of curious now. Is he? They don't have a separate thing for him, so which one does he count as? I want to make sure I get his stuff right before. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so he's just a regular goblin. But, sorry, I have a headache. It's taking a second. He hits Ivan. So much stuff to scroll through. Alright, so that's where we're at. Alright, so he hits Ivan. And he rolls for 9. So Ivan takes 9 damage, but because he's raging, Bear gives him resistance to all, so he takes half. Which is it rounded down or up?
I think up, but I'm not sure.
If it's 5 or above, it's rounded up for
Yeah,
decimals.
Okay. Let's see, so it's 62.
So like if it's 0.5, it gets rounded off.
Okay. He is at 57. Takes 5 points of damage. Alright. Where are those guys?
When you moved the one to map layer, it deleted the rest. So
They had.
I think when you move that one guy to map layer, I think that may have been the basis for the turn order.
Okay.
They
So
had
they
12.
have 12. Yeah, so I'll use that guy. At turn 12. Move him there. Okay. It is That's all he's going to do. And it's Hildebrand's turn.
Alrighty, let's see what I can do about this situation. Can't cast Gust to clear. Actually, I could, but I wouldn't be able to do anything else. Nah. Alrighty. Hildebrand's gonna do what he does best and creep forward and then take pot shots. There's 3 directions you can take pot shots in. Actually, just 2. Because he takes a pot shot in this general direction. Which means he's probably just gonna aim at the first guy that he sees. So the first goblin in there. I think he flubbed it. I think he flubbed it.
Yeah, he misses.
Alrighty then. Fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bang, bang!
Like 2... Just, you just hear him like...
Pretty much.
Like, catching to the rock of the cavern. How long does the fog last again?
Let me check. It was just like a
10 minutes, I think.
Let me see. Yeah, it's. Let me check because I've actually got it like listed up in this file.
Okay.
Up to 1 hour.
Oh,
Jesus.
shit. Okay. That is a
But
hell of a
him-
smoke bomb.
Yeah.
It's basically just the fog cloud spell packed into an iron ball.
Wow. Okay.
Thank God for wondrous inventions, huh?
Alright, so is that Hildebrand's turn?
Yeah, because there's nothing else he can do. That was his action and bonus.
Alright, so this wounded guy here, he's going to take a swipe with his scimitar at Basra. And it's at disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So let me roll these. 18 and 3. And misses. And then this guy here is going to move in and attack as well next to his buddy. And misses. And
I like to think that he's
Ivan's
completely
turn.
unaware that just happened.
yeah. Let's see. Ivan's gonna attack. He's in full rage, so he's just gonna attack the guy that just like landed a blow. Let me see. Make sure I get this right. That he can do that, because I can't remember how long that lasts. 1 minute. Okay. And 1 minute is 10 turns, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Make an attack. Stick damage. Bludgeoning pitch. Okay, so I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Raging already gives him a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. The totem of the bear gives him resistance to all damage. How would I calculate that?
That's a
Do
good
they
question.
cancel each other out, or
One just takes priority. Whichever one's got the more resistances. If you have 2 of the same resistance, it doesn't stack. They thought ahead on that. So your all resistance would take effect. Because that one's got the same things plus more. So just calculate like you'd have normal resistance, which is just half damage.
Alright. Alright, so anyways, I was just curious because I was just reading through his rage again to make sure, and I saw that and I was like, oh, huh.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so he's going to attack that guy again. Alright, so this one he can use Reckless Attack on, because it's his first attack. Which means you can roll it normally. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I rolling that? I need to roll it on here.
Does it? Oh, question though. You're using reckless attack, so that gives him advantage. So he has regular advantage on his next attack against you, anyway.
Yeah, attack rolls have advantage until your next turn. Yeah. That's why Yemek, When I rolled for him, I only rolled once.
Ah, okay. Oh, we're not.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Well, I think you hit whoever you were aiming for.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Woo!
Alright.
Nice.
So, doing some gives you advantage on the main attack. Okay. And that was not critical, but +2 makes that 13 because of the rage. So I think he's dead. Yes, he is dead.
Just pull Emmerich or the other guy.
He just cleaves that guy in twain. Just turns around, just like,
how dare you?
Hey, no one touches me. And lives.
just froth and foam just flying from his mouth, and he spins around and he attacks the other guy.
Jeez, so
This
he
one,
just pulped Emmerich.
This one, however, will be. Oh damn! Disadvantage. He still rolls a 24.
Nice.
For 10 damage. That guy is beyond dead.
Yeah.
I feel like he just spun around in a circle and killed both of them.
the Yimit made a slash on the back of his leg. He turns around, just backhand slices him, and turns back around to the other guy and goes, "As for you!" And just. So these two guys are dead.
Through with it. All that leaves is the one next to Bashra, and it's about to be Bashra's turn.
And I think that's all he's gonna do. Actually, he's gonna try to like intimidate the last guy. He's just gonna yell really loud, just and doesn't.
And doesn't.
He starts to. He's just like.
Can't do anymore.
It's Potter's turn.
I love that. Like, oh, I'm trying to take a swipe at him. It misses by 1, doesn't it?
Yep.
All right, and again. Damn it!
And misses.
Yeah. All right. Anything else I can do?
We're going on our 5.5 hour now.
Yeah, this was...
Well, 4.5.
So I will,
because we didn't get started at 5.
I might as well like I'll try some intimidation, I guess. No, they just couldn't see me. Like he's just covered in blood, and they just don't see him.
But Bajra goes to do something, but he just goes and just kind of hots up like a finger.
I don't know. That might intimidate somebody. Like Jesus Christ! It's like a hairball, but it's bones.
Let's see. Yimik is dead, so we'll skip him. Hildebrand, it's your turn.
Okay. Hildebrand's not actually going to fire. He's going to take an action and use the gust cantrip, which he got from being an artificer, to just dispel the smoke. And I guess he just sort of like picks up the iron ball because he's right next to it. It is noticeably hot. He sort of like juggles it into a pouch.
Puts a cork in it.
Yeah, well, he doesn't bother with the cork. That's for later. It's expended all with smoke. And it was into
Okay.
that's just Hildebrand's because Gus takes full action.
Right. This last little goblin guy. So he can attack normally now, right?
Yeah, because the smoke's been dispelled.
Ooh. Does that hit?
Ooh.
I believe that did.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that can really counter that. So yeah.
Alright. And then it is 6 plus +4, 9 damage.
All right.
Ivan, gonna run over here. Well, more like, oh crap. Okay, so he went around, didn't go straight across.
Gotcha.
And he's gonna attack. But this time, and ignore that.
Yeah, that was with the disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a.
I mean, it hit either way, actually, so...
Yeah, it still rolls a 17 with advantage, so... Alright, so he hits...
I always feel like roll 20 is like, no, you're getting the same one.
It's like, no, you need to kill this guy. It's been like 4.5 hours.
Melee attack. Okay, alright. And that... Oh, sorry. Wrong button. 10 damage plus 2, 12. He just cleaves that guy in two, too.
I've been angry.
Yeah, so...
That's all then.
Oh, crap. You know what I haven't been doing?
What?
Saving throws for Silder.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, we kind of forgot about him. I mean, it doesn't matter if everyone was about to go medicine check him. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
I say that all of this kind of happens in a relative time that he doesn't die.
And I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on myself.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing. The plan was for us to, like, come in here and sweep them.
I'm out of spells.
Right, so three on Sildar and
7 on me.
7 on yourself.
7 on you. Okay.
I love that as long as Hildebrand can hit something, it just turns to paste.
All right.
All because I looked at Revolver.
I'm gonna say, I don't think he regains consciousness.
He's just stabilized.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we I have with a bucket of water.
He has. They have like a whole 6 paragraphs for this guy.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Bowser kind of like turns to everybody and goes, I assumed we wanted to save the guy, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe we should go take care of that bugbear at some point. Or we could just let him discover this mess.
He's like, 1 second. And he starts cleaving the teeth out of the mouth of the goblins. And takes their fingers.
I bet that guy is real glad he's unconscious.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I didn't think I'd have to do math for how many fingers I have in a pouch ever in my life.
All right, so as Basra walks up and puts his hands on the man,
He's accidentally deleted Basra.
he kind of did I?
Yeah, Bowser has apparently disappeared.
It might have been my fault.
Yeah, because I didn't touch anything. I just came back to the page and he was gone.
Yeah, I didn't. I
Because it
think
was just like you started talking and then Bowser immediately vanished.
actually, wait, no, he's still on my screen.
He's
just
gone from
vanished
ours.
me.
That's weird. Let me see something.
Let's see if refreshing works. It usually does.
Drag. There we go. All right. Can you see him now?
Give me
That
6
is
seconds.
negatory on my end. Oh, no, he's back now.
1 second.
For me.
And... Okay, yeah, he's back. Yeah, I had to sit through the 20 seconds of loading.
I freaking hate that. Oh yeah, I also get my arrows back.
Right.
Wait, no. Yeah, I did shoot 2 arrows. No, I shot 2 arrows and then bit a guy. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you shot one into a dude and then the other one landed
Like
over
somewhere
here
behind.
Yeah.
All right, so as Basra walks up and places his hands on Sildar, or the man, he notices that he's probably about his 50s. He's definitely an older gentleman. And as the magic power imbues through his hands and into the man, he kind of like blinkly waits up, like his
Oh,
eyes
that's
are
a
kind of
sight
like
to behold.
half lit. What?
Balster covered in blood, touching him.
Oh yeah. But he's kind of out of it. He's coherent enough to like, you know, remember what happened and everything. But he's definitely like in no condition to like get up and walk on his own.
Yeah, so sorry that I kind of forced him to drop you.
It's okay. At least you didn't.
I mean, you're
at least you
alive.
listened to me. You didn't trust him.
Honestly, I didn't want to trust him to begin with.
Balster's like he's in dire straits. We're probably better to put him out of his misery. He aims his bow at him.
Wait.
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay. And he puts it back.
Ivan's gonna give up one of his potions of healing that he has.
No, that's nice of him.
Which is 2d4 plus 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, dice roller. Roll 2. D4 plus 4.
It's healy time.
Ooh, for 12.
It's healy time.
Oh man.
So Ivan just walks up, out of his, as he walks closer, he just like his he kind of returns to normal. He looks a little tired, but.
Does anyone else imagine
okay.
Ivan holding the guy's mouth open and pouring it down his throat?
That's exactly what I was imagining. Like the Victor scene.
Crap.
Like, here you go.
Oh crap. Wrong thing. I want to.
Did everything just
I guess I'll
jitter
have
for
to
a
do this.
second?
Yeah. I noticed that.
I was trying to select just the
the
goblins so I could delete them because they're kind of in the way.
I thought my eyes were playing tricks with me at first, to be honest.
But I accidentally selected everybody that was in that area, and then when I tried to shrink the bots down, I ended up shrinking everybody partially. So it was a mess. Okay, it was a mess. So as Ivan walks closer, he kind of gently reaches down, cups his head under the guy's hand, and just gently pours the potion into his mouth. The mind kind of sputters a little bit, but is immediately like, I'm not, he was hit for 12 points of damage, but I'm not going to say like that he immediately gets up and starts like jogging around. It's like, oh, hey, thanks everybody, hey. And doing finger guns at people. He's just in a little bit better condition. He's able to like, you know what? He pours the potion in his mouth, kind of sputters, and then puts his hands behind his head, raises his feet, and just kick flips into a standing position, and just points his fingers and snaps his fingers and points finger guns at Ivan and goes, "Thank you, Sonny. I haven't felt this good in a while."
He's like, I'm 20 years younger.
My name is Sildor Hallwinter. I'm
Gungeon?
That's a dwarf, was Gungeon.
I said the guy with
Gundren.
Gungeon.
Oh, gotcha.
Sildar Hallwinter was his escort.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. What's a piece of water? I'm a member of the famous Griffon Cavalry out of the great silver city of Waterdeep. I am an agent of the Lord's Alliance, which is a group of political powers concerned with mutual prosperity and security. We ensure the safety of cities and other settlements by proactively eliminating threats. I met Gundren Rotseeker in Neverwinter, and I agreed to accompany him back to Fandalen. I want, as I have hold on. I have a similar interest in Fandalen. But I'll go into that later. The three Rotseeker brothers, Gundren, Tharden, and Nundro, recently located an entrance to a long-lost wave to an entrance located an entrance to the long-lost Wave Echo Cave, site of the mines of the Fendelvers Pact. Wow, okay, so now it's telling me to go all the way back up here. All the way back up here. All the way. All the way. All the way back up here. And read this. More than 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as the Fendelvers Pact, by which they would share a rich mine in the wondrous cavern known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical powers. Human spellcasters allied themselves with the dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind the energy into a great forge called the Forge of Spells, where magic items could be crafted. Times were good, and the nearby human town of Phandalin, pronounced Phandalin, prospered as well. But then disaster struck when the orcs swept through the north and laid waste to all in their path. A powerful force of orcs, reinforced by evil mercenary wizards, attacked Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and magic treasures. Human wizards fought alongside their dwarf and gnome allies to defend the Forge of Spells, and the ensuing spell battle destroyed much of the cavern. Few survived the cave-ins and tremors, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost. Sure I read that right. Okay, now back down here.
You're just like taking notes.
Malcolm like nodded.
Also, Clog, the bugbear who was mentioned by that awful goblin, leads this band, and
as he ain't leading anything anymore.
He had orders to waylay Gundren and myself. I heard the goblins at the I heard from the goblins that the Black Spider sent word that the dwarf was to be brought to him. Silda, I was getting ready to speak in the third person. But I don't know who or what this Black Spider is. Gundren, however, did have a match showing the secret location of Wave Echo Cave. The goblins took it from him when they captured him. I believe that Claude sent the map and the dwarf to the chief of the Cragmalls at the place called Cragmall Castle. I don't know where that might be, though. Someone in Phandalin might know. Alright, so we didn't do any of that. I have a contact in Phandalin, back to my reason for joining Gundren on this journey to Phandalin. I have a contact there. His name is Iarno Albrick. He is a human wizard. He traveled to the town 2 months ago to establish an order there. After the Lords of Alliance received no word from Iarno, I decided to come here and investigate. I think he could be a friend. I myself intend to continue on to Phandalin, since it is the nearest settlement. Should you wish to escort me there, as I am currently unarmed, I would be willing to pay you.
How many fingers?
Say 100 gold apiece. I'm sorry, sir, but I don't happen to have any fingers.
I have 10.
You just got like 25 fingers.
Other than the ones that I'm currently using.
I guess I'll stick with my goblin fingers. He eats one.
You should probably just look away from me. Anyways, I mean, I'm guessing those were Jorn Gundren's horses lying on the side of the road dead, so you probably don't have a fast means of travel there anyways, so yep, come along.
Alright, let's see, Ivan... Gosh, Ivan has so much shit.
I'm assuming both literal and metaphorical.
I forgot to add that. 1 second.
Belch kind of turns to him and goes, are we still killing the bugbear?
Oh yeah, we should probably get on that.
Oh yeah, I could definitely crush more skulls. Especially something as big as a bugbear.
I don't know why I just turned into Yimmick.
It's just because that's a good voice.
And also, isn't there like one goblin missing out of all this?
Oh yeah, that's right. There was that one goblin that we forgot about.
Like, I assume-
I don't know where he went.
Yeah, you didn't forget about him. He's
Was
around.
he in the murder pile?
Okay.
As
Well, I mean, the room we're in has 6 goblins, and this room is only supposed to have 6 goblins, so...
yeah. So are we going to go after the bugbear?
Oh yes.
Alright, now that we've pretty much
Alright.
took out every major threat available in this area, other than that.
Alright, Ivan's going to reach onto his back. He's going to pull down a roll, looks like a bedroll, and as he opens it, it's just full of weapons.
Hmm.
And he reaches into it and he pulls out a scimitar, and he hands it to Sildor.
I assume you know how to handle one of these. You look like a man who can handle himself. You can come with this, or you can head back to the entrance of the cave and wait for us there, whatever you would like to do.
He's tiny and squishy.
Yeah, we should
So
probably pray. We should probably bring him with us. We don't want him to get hurt.
I guess.
He's unarmed.
And you know, Ivan did have some armor on him as part of like one of his starting things, but he didn't equip it. So he's going to hand that over to him as well.
Jesus.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, all these voices are kind of messing with my voice a little bit.
Yeah, I can understand.
All right, so he's going to hand that over to him. So it's leather armor, so he can at least protect himself a little bit.
Hey, by the way, is there like anything up here? Because I know like this half of the cave is unexposed.
Oh yeah, I forgot to reveal that. I don't think there's anything up there, but give me a second. I still have some stuff.
I mean,
have to,
I'm
like,
just curious
look over.
because that's just like a big square. Okay, yeah. I was just curious because there was just like a big square of nothing there.
All right, so there is nothing back there, but I think if I remember correctly, I'm gonna go over here to where Yemit's body is. I just deleted the tokens so they wouldn't be in the way.
Yeah.
And he's going to search him for things.
Hey,
He's
we
good.
probably should actually just move bodies.
Let's see.
We've been real bad about looting them.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that was.
Oh,
with
13, that's not bad.
disadvantage.
Yeah. I
Probably
rolled
help
mine
if we
with
rolled it
advantage.
normally. I rolled mine with disadvantage. Okay, there we go.
4. I'm gonna take the 13.
Just take 13.
Also, you rolled intimidation? Where's the money?
The man is just so pissed. He walks up to the goblin that he blew the head off of, and he just grabs it and screams into his net stump. Where's your money?
I didn't even realize. Okay, shit,
After investigating the corpse, Ivan wants over to Bashir, and he goes, Basra, and he goes,
Oi, I think he might have lost it. Spent too much time in this cave.
Yeah, the darkness will do that to you sometimes.
Hildebrand is not a happy man.
Hildebrand comes up with just blood on his face because that's all he found. From shaking the corpse, he just splattered blood all over his face.
He looks to Hildebrand and is
has
like,
a-
if you were hungry, I have fingers.
I just wanted to see if he had any money on him. Apparently he didn't, and now I'm disappointed. Let's skip.
Alright, so the only thing that was on Yemit's body was 3 gold teeth, which equal 1 gold piece each. Ivan's gonna give those to Basra because he likes to collect teeth,
I will
and these are special teeth.
I'll make a special note of these teeth. Gold goblin teeth.
If you think about it, I'd like another necklace.
Alright.
Let's see, and 15 silver pieces. So I'll just hold on to those.
Let's see. You said it was 3 teeth?
Yeah, they equal 3 gold piece apiece.
Gotcha.
Should you sell them, but it's 3 gold teeth. I think it said it was in a pouch. Yeah, he has a pouch that contains 3 gold teeth. So I guess he likes to collect teeth too.
It's like I knew I saw a fellow teeth collector when I saw one.
Like I don't think they're human teeth, or I don't think they're necessarily goblin teeth. It doesn't say.
Yeah, it sounds like he might have stole them off of a human.
Off of a corpse, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, so I am loving playing as Ivan. Ivan is just fun to play as.
I'm just loving playing this in general.
Yeah, like Baldra's weirdness is coming off exactly how I wanted it to.
Yeah, as well as Hildebrand's reactions are just like...
He's just genuinely horrified.
He's trying his hardest to be the only sane person here.
So, like, no joke, Ivan, he has a great sword, a bone axe, a silvered sickle, a hand axe, a long sword, a longbow, and then a scimitar, which he's not using right now. Cause I asked Randy last night. I was like, "Is there a limit to how many weapons you can carry?"
The only limit is your weight limit.
Yeah.
So
you're
like,
pretty
I think,
damn
like,
strong, so.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's crazy. All right. So.
Yeah, he's just carrying them like up in a bed.
Oh! I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna do that. And.
Part of me wants to attempt to slide down this, but I know it will probably hurt me. So.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Changes.
There's like wee splash.
Yeah.
NPC. Sold our altar. I want to say he's lawful good since he's part of a protectorate. Leather armor has is it 12 AC?
I think so, yeah. 12 or 13.
Hit points. Does it say what he's based off of?
11 AC.
11 AC?
Yeah.
I'll just make it 12.
Yeah, that's... Leather armor is just garbage.
I'm not gonna lie, light armor in general is garbage.
Yeah, fair enough.
But it's only useful because it doesn't give you disadvantage.
Hit points, what would be a good hit point? 20?
25, I think.
Yeah,
25.
I mean, like, what? If we're going by a character about our level, then probably more, but if he's, like, weaker than us, then 25 sounds about right.
Yeah.
Ooh, we can make his max 25, but we could take it up to 12 current HP because he was wounded.
Oh, okay. He was arisen and then healed.
Yeah. No spell casting. Where's the weapon bit? Damage roll abilities, immunities. What's his set? He's not gonna have dark vision. Common. Sorry, I'm building an impromptu character sheet for an NPC character sheet. Roll queries, auto damage roll. Oh, okay, there we go. Actions. Yeah, it doesn't give like he follows you and he gains a weapon, but it doesn't like say You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
what his stats are, you know, what to base him off of. 12 speed. I'll just leave all those the way they are. Crap, sorry. Oh, that was you.
Yeah, that was me.
So apparently Jason David Frank's a supercon, but he's like in a suit. It's weird.
What's it look like?
No, like an actual suit, as in like suit and tie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
1d6 +2. Would you say, you know what? I got an idea on how to do this real quick. So that way it doesn't take too long. I will base him off of something. That is exactly what I'm base him off of. Just so that he can handle his own. Against... Oh, shit. Okay. Ooh, shit, not 116. Good lord. He'd be able to kill anything in one hit.
I'm sure he'd be able to kill God.
13, Constitution. Mm-hmm. Ooh. 10. Wisdom. So what are you guys doing at this point?
We're just kind of standing around waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
We're just waiting for Ivan and the other guy to catch up.
Yeah.
Already forgotten his name.
Sildar.
Yeah, never expect me to remember an NPC's name.
As far as Balcher's concerned, he's just like barely alive guy. It's the only thing the guy has done of note is live.
I'm glad that smoke tactic worked as well as it did.
Oh yeah.
That was fun. I was really looking for a reason to use the...
Oh shit, I just inadvertently gave him a constitution of 1410.
Oh jeez.
Jesus Christ! I'm pretty sure he'd be able to outlive reality.
Yeah, our little shock and awe tactic though worked really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. I thought that was pretty cool.
I'm still so glad that I, like, went back and looked at the revolver. Like, I was checking it for something completely different, and then I saw can add weapon attack modifier to damage. And I was just like, what?
Yeah.
Because there's like, wait, so I could just add 8 to this? What the fuck? like I could feel the gears in my brain turning because I had to reread that several times. And okay, if Hildebrand hits something, it's guaranteed 12 damage.
Oof.
And it's only going to get worse when his proficiency goes up. Or when he decides to add more shit to his gun.
Yeah.
Almost done. Sorry this is taking so long. I'm basing this guy off the veteran, just cause.
Oh, okay.
It's got a decent. It gives him decent stats and things to like base his stuff off of. He obviously won't take like the weapons or the or whatnot, but like the action that this dude has. Oh, dang. Okay.
I was goofing around. I just accidentally refreshed roll 20.
Nah.
Right. Alright, so take a look at that. Tell me what you think.
We can only see by own info, so it's blank.
Oh, you can't see?
You can't show off, like, the stat blocks for them.
Oh, okay, well then never mind.
You'd have to screenshot it later or something.
Alright, anyways. So, he's now...
Oh, that's right.
Is now ready to roll.
Yep. Alright, so we're going after the bugbear, right?
Yep. We're gonna go murder the bugbear, and then that's probably gonna be the end, because it's 10 o'clock. I'm hungry and I
it's
need to
11 over
shower.
here. I mean, we can end it here if you want. This is kind of a good spot.
I'd prefer to kill the bugbear first, just finish up.
Okay.
Make sure things go the way they're supposed to go.
Yeah.
Alright. See this? This is the shit I'm talking about. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, so anyways. So...
I want to collect my teeth I left on the ground here. I don't know how to delete it.
Carefully step around them while you do that.
There we go. Delete. Delete. Delete.
Alright.
So now I'm back. I have 300 teeth.
Alright, so...
How much more do you need?
That actually might be enough.
Any sense. Alright. This cavern is half filled with two large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high at the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out the western end of the chamber and forms the stream that flows out from the cave below. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams holding the water in. A wide exit stands to the south, while two similar passages lead west. The sound of a waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear. So it's a very loud, it's like...
Yep.
So... Alright. So I'm gonna say... These guys don't see you coming.
No.
You didn't tell us about those guys.
No, I did.
Oh yeah, you
Three.
did.
Yeah,
That's four.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
but
This is
hold
the
on.
northwest guys. Oh, I'm guessing one of them was the patrol-y guy.
Yep,
Ah, okay, gotcha.
that guy there. He's the one that told them y'all were there and they were able to like do things. All right. So anyways,
Unfortunately, we went the complete other way.
all right. So we'll do a surprise round on these guys. So do whatever you want, and then we'll roll initiative.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So,
I'll
see.
run. Yeah.
I'm gonna bow that guy
I'll
in
let
the
you
face.
do it first.
Hit.
That's it. That almost killed him.
Yeah. And I'm gonna shoot.
You can add your Colossus Slayer to it.
Oh yeah.
I can't.
No, because he
it's-
was at max health.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Forget about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shoot that guy.
You can only do it when it's below max health.
Hit.
Oh, that's bite.
That was bite.
Though that actually
Oh.
has less chance to hit than anything. So can I take that?
You'd have to like run up to him, but yeah, sure.
I'll reload the bowl then. Miss.
Nope.
Alright.
Alrighty then. Hildebrand's gonna do what he does best, and he's going to start obliterating shit.
Oh wait,
He's gonna start off with the guy in the middle. Oh, you still got something?
yeah, I was gonna use Hunter's Mark on that guy.
Ah, okay.
Actually, wait, no, I can't. I'm out of spells. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, you
Alright,
just
so real quick, which one did you shoot with your bow? Can you
The
give me
top
again, just
one.
so I know?
Yeah,
Top one? Okay.
that was cool.
Ping ping, ping ping. Alright, what's Hildebrand doing?
He's gonna start off by trying to obliterate this guy in the center. Front and middle, motherfucker.
Yeah. He is dead.
Then he's going to use the bonus action shot to try and get that guy.
It hits.
I should
And
point out
kills
he's
him.
guaranteed to kill these guys if he hits them.
Alright.
Like and here's the one for being it is the first turn.
And there's only
Obliteration.
one barely alive.
This is why I love Hildebrand. The revolver augment is fucking ridiculous, and I love it. You know what's sad?
Ivan turns to the other two and go, "Really? You couldn't lay one for me? I can't take you to barely alive one. You're not much of a challenge, is he?"
Hildebrand just shrugs.
Ivan walks over. The guy's just kind of like barely standing.
I feel like he just punches him.
He's just gonna with his long sword and hits.
Half-hearted.
Just like grabs him by the head, kind of stares at him a second, and puts his
just
great
slits
sword
his
up next to
neck.
his head and just cuts his head off. That wasn't much fun.
It's okay, there's still a part of murder.
I was just like, yes, but it was efficient.
Efficient.
Personally, that was fun for me.
Alright, so. Well, I think that went a lot.
Ah, get out of me.
I was just like, you're very good at killing with your boomstick.
Yes. Why do you think I built it? It started off so simple, and then I turned it into a murder machine.
Alright, so as y'all make your way into the next area, sats and crates of looted provisions are piled up in the south end of this large cave. To the west, the floor slopes downward in a narrow opening that descends into darkness. The larger opening leads north down a set of natural stone steps, the roar of falling water echoing from beyond. In the middle of the cavern, the coals of a large fire smolder. Hold on.
I was just like, I've been to a place called Sacks and Crates. There's my shitty crate and barrel joke.
Hildebrand just really looks over at Bass and he's just like, do you think we could fit these on the cart? Maybe get a little extra pay out of them?
Maybe.
I'm not quite sure if we have any room left on the cart. As it is, three people, which is now 4 people, have to sit down in it. Actually, no, because I just walk beside it.
And I just kind of stand on top of it.
Most of the, you notice that most of the provisions and sats are marked with the image of a blue lion, which is a symbol of the Lion Shield Coster, a merchant company with a warehouse trading post in Fandalen.
Oh, I think we could perhaps get something out from bringing these back to them.
Or just taking it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care either way, but we can just do that.
Yeah. Poor
All right.
Ivan, Ivan is just like
All right.
staring over the bodies of the goblins.
He's-
I feel
he's
like
just
he's
sad.
just slumped over.
Alright, so, these guys here,
Oh,
they,
hey, Wolf.
they don't know you're here. There are several ways that you can go about this. You can charge straight in and attack them, or you can try to go back down to Area 3 and climb up the shaft, as he doesn't expect anybody to come from that direction.
On the other hand, if he doesn't know we're here, I kind of want to let Hildebrand take a backseat because I know he can insta-kill these. I've seen their health points.
I mean, he doesn't know we're coming either way, so...
Yeah. Also, I think Hildebrand's just done with that wall. He doesn't want to try anymore. He just sort of like beckons to Ivan to get over here.
Alright, hold on. Okay, there's that, and 1 second. Oh, I got a headache. Okay. Mark both of those. Alright. So let me see, make sure I do this right. Okay. So this is gonna be funny. Alright, so Ivan, I think, alright, so you guys mind if Ivan goes first?
Yes, actually, that's why Hildebrand was beckoning him over. He was gonna let Ivan take this one.
Alright, so Ivan, what, when did I grab Hildebrand?
Yeah, when did you pull Hildebrand forward? He was hiding behind a wall.
Alright, so Ivan's gonna rush in, full rage, and he is going to...
I feel like Hildebrand's like not even bothering with participating. He's just like checking his nails. He's just like, yep, this is fine.
And yeah, okay. So he's going to... So on his first attack, he gets advantage with reckless attack. On the wolf.
I'm not even sure he hit.
No, he misses that one. Damn it. Alright. Normal. Extra attack. Great sword. Hits. 12 points of damage
Yeah,
plus 2. 14. Ooh. But. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. There's no but. 1 second.
This is basically just us chilling out while Ivan just goes on a murder spree to make up for it.
Yeah, sorry.
Like,
I'm
no,
moving a little
Hildebrand's
slower
like,
now. I got a headache.
Hildebrand's like perfectly fine with us because he's just making it up to Ivan essentially. He's just like, okay, yeah, I should have left something better for you to kill, so you can go take the bugbear.
Oh, right. Plus 10. 29 minus 12. Basic math. Not easy to do when your head hurts. Okay. Deals a healthy chunk to the guy.
To the
Sorry.
wolf.
Yeah, to the wolf. His turn. Basra, you gonna do anything?
Sure, I'll try and shoot the bugbear. $17 a hit.
17.
Now
One
that's
second.
with the short sword, so unless you threw
Oh,
it.
fuck. Clicked the wrong thing. 16 a hit.
It's 16. 1 second. I still gotta get to it. I cracked up a second. Alright.
There is.
Bye-bye.
I think that's a tie.
Nope, that's a miss.
Ah, damn.
Oh,
And again.
that's it.
That's a hit.
I feel like general rule of thumb is if it's above 20, it's probably a hit unless they have shield.
Yep.
Alright. And that'll be his dealings.
Hildebrand's actually gonna make it just a tad harder on himself to obliterate everything, and he's just gonna use the light crossbow instead that he has. And my favorite part is he's got 3 ranged weapons. He's just gonna take a pot shot at the wall. With the light crossbow that probably won't insta-kill it by existence.
Maybe.
That's a hit.
There we go. Hey, that was almost max damage.
One second. Alright, the wolf is hurting. Let me get initiative rolls from everybody.
Alrighty. So 16.
18.
And 6.
Hildebrand's gonna steal the show again.
Bugbear. Sure doesn't have any initiative thingies. Okay. And the wolf. 2. Okay. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. Turn. Well, as I have grown 18. Okay. So Hildebrand, you go first.
Okay, yep, he's gonna put up the light crossbow, pull out patience, which is the long cannon, and apparently his character sheet decided to just fuck off for a moment. Don't know why he did that, because I didn't tell it to close. Whatever, alrighty. So he set up the aiming brace on patience after taking it out by spending movement, which doesn't really matter, because that's not what it's for. That's for long range, and he's just gonna take a shot at the wolf again. But this time with something better. Except I think he flubbed it.
I thought I had that page marked, but I took my marker. Back page. You hit.
Yay.
Against the wolf?
Yep.
Alright, the wolf is dead.
Yay. This time I even got to do something. Yeah, this is just gonna be Hildebrand. He just silently reloads the rifle.
Alright, Basra.
Alright, gonna shoot that bugbear with advantage. This is my first turn. That's a miss.
Miss.
There we go. And he takes colossal damage this time too.
Did you roll that for advantage? Or
Yes.
would that be normal, that second attack?
All attacks on my first turn have advantage, and when I'm with my natural explorer.
Okay.
And that'd be it.
Hold on, I gotta do math now. Okay. He's definitely hurt, but he's still very much standing.
Gotcha.
Let's see. He is going to... He's going to use his movement to move here. I forgot to make him talk. He says things. So he was supposed to say, okay, so Clark speaks in the third person. Who dares defy Clark? When you walk in.
The three of us.
Yeah, and so then, Claude doesn't like this. Claude's going. You've ruined my chances for being the best warlock. Lord.
The warlog?
Yeah, warlock.
The best warlog.
It must be D&D's greatest warlords. Or warlogs.
Ivan's gonna chase after him. He'll move there. And he is going to rage against the machine. Great sword.
I believe he hit.
Sits. He's going to attack with a great sword again. That's a miss, so ignore that last one. Okay, he's still hurting, but he's still very much up. And we'll skip the wolf. He's dead, and it's Hildebrand's turn.
Yep.
This is a stalagmite. Pretty big.
I figured that would be in the line. It's just a matter of, can I actually move anywhere? Does that have one? Yeah.
You have 20 feet of movement?
No, I've got 35. I was looking to see if I had a line of sight on there. Okay, let's see. I don't think I can. Well, actually, no, I can get line of sight on him there. Okay, well, I'm just gonna, like, look where it just packs up, moves over here. It sets up.
As you move close to the fire, your foot steps in. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Oops. These boots were made for being set on fire. Anyways, then he just takes another shot with patience again at the bugbear. Except this time it's at the bugbear instead of a wolf.
18 hits.
Hey! Wait, no, shit, that was with hereafter. That was the wrong one entirely. It doesn't matter, hit anyways. There we go. Ignore the one with hereafter. That was the pistol of death.
Okay. Alright, for 10. He's definitely hurting now. But he's still on his feet. He's still...
Anyways, that's Hildebrand.
You'll never beat Clog. Clog is best.
That's how Clog likes it when he gets 2 rounds to the back of the head.
Alright, so here, I'm gonna squeeze past this little area here. Go there. And gonna drop my bow and use my short sword. So that's a crit. Wait, that's advantage. I gotta reroll that. Alright. So that hits that and causes damage.
Alright, so he takes 8 points.
He's still up?
Yep.
All right.
He's
Missed
definitely
that
feeling
time.
it, but he's still up.
All right.
And yeah, you miss. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to change the turn order. Just hit the
Doesn't
wrong
matter.
button. All right, so he is going to try to descend this.
30-foot drop, so we have to chase after him.
Yep.
Not entirely.
I mean, we could either let him go, or try to get the wolves to get him, or we could just jump down after him. We've got a few options here.
Randy, we have bows and guns.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
It's like that scene where the guy's running off from the distance. They take a deep breath. Bang!
All right. So this is a 30-foot drop, and it is completely dark in there.
Oh boy.
So let me make sure I get this right. Where's it at? This is the passage. All right, the fissure. There we go. Needs to succeed a. Ooh, he succeeds, and he slides down there. So that's his 30 feet of movement. It's gonna be Ivan's turn.
Don't get him, Ivan.
Ivan's gonna chase after him.
I hope Ivan just like gets a natural one and just belly flops.
Don't say that.
I'm hoping for this is just gonna be really funny.
13. Ivan just barely succeeds that. He slides down. I don't know if that takes an action to do.
I think that's part of you moving.
Okay. So he's going to. No, that's the token. Why is that up? I don't want that. Ivan is going to attack. This attack has advantage. The reckless attack. 18 hits. Plus 2 is 15. As Ivan slides down, he comes up behind him and just slices him in half. The sword goes through the waist, the body kind of stands there a second, and then the top half falls off and lands on the ground with a sick, like, thud.
Hildebrand just like gives like a half-hearted "Woo! It's dead. Let's go sleep."
And Ivan grabs half of the corpse over and leaves it at the wolves' feet to let them feast on it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Sildar just like stood back and let us just go on a rampage. He's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit down.
Alright.
Here's a question: Can I attempt acrobatics to flip off the ledge over to here?
Over to where?
Like
I mean, you could do a flip off the ledge.
Well, it's
flipping off the ledge.
it's a 30-foot straight drop, and it's a narrow path. It's a narrow passage, so I would need an athletics for that.
Okay. Yeah, well,
I guess I
never
could
mind then.
throw you down.
Yeah, because it's narrow, so you wouldn't be. It's just barely enough room for somebody to like climb down. Not really.
Okay, gotcha. Never mind. We'll walk around.
It's just a little crack in the ground, or in the yeah. I assume it's in the ground. Yeah.
You mean
Because it goes straight down. Well, it goes straight down
to another floor, so it'd be a wall.
To the floor below it. This area that we're at here is actually above this area. It's just that they put it here because you can't put an area above it and make it 2D. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it goes straight down to the floor below.
Gotcha.
It's like a chimney.
Gotcha.
Is what they call it. They call it a chimney fissure.
We will walk around.
Yeah. Before you go though, you should probably be aware of the fact that there is a chest in there, and all these provisions that are in this area.
Yeah,
are,
the rental thing is just like he's gonna take him, pack him up in the cart.
Yeah, these provisions do belong to a trading company that is in the area, or that is in Fandelen, which
basically 100% uninterested.
All right, and the chest is open; it's unlocked.
Is this the chest or?
It just says that there's a chest in there.
And
Oh, I think I see the chest. It looks more like a toolbox.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So inside, are you opening it?
Yes. Well, it was
Okay,
already
inside-
open. I'm just looting it.
All right. Inside, you find 600 copper pieces and 110 silver pieces and 2 potions of healing, along with a small jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes. It's small enough to fit into a pocket or pouch.
A frog with what now for eyes?
Golden orbs. So tiny little gold orbs are its eyes.
Okay, so I just had to write that down in the treasure section. He's just gonna pocket that.
All right, Sildar, and he comes in. And he says, "I believe that these supplies here belong to the Lion Shield Costa in Fandalin. I'm sure if you return these to them, then I'm sure that the leader Lian would greatly reward you."
Balstra briskly walks past him.
Hildebrand was just sort of like, I mean, I was planning on packing these up to the cart anyways.
Yeah, cool.
So.
Ivan's gonna he's going to take the bones from this bugbear here, and with the intention of giving them to Basra.
Well, I have to like do that as a part of a short rest to like harvest bones and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I mean, unless I can just cut off like a leg or something, that's like a different story. If I like harvest them, I have to like take a short rest.
All right. Well,
I'd think ripping teeth out though are fairly easy. Well, I don't know about that, but it'd be faster than carving bones up and stuff. I will say you do it. Whatever. I don't care. The cunning artisan is a very vague ability.
Yeah, no, so I was planning on moving these up to the cart anyways, because I figured we could get something extra out of them. That means more stuff for the cart, so...
Bowser shouts, he goes like, he's not... He told us to accompany him, not carry stuff for him. Hurry up.
Working on it, there's a bunch of stuff here.
In fact, put him to work. It's his idea.
To be fair, it was my idea first.
Well, we can get to work.
That's what I'm doing. He's just sort of... He just walks past and he's carrying like a massive tower of stuff.
It's like jingling. It's like, oh.
Yeah, no, he's like very carefully bringing it across the river. He's just gonna like settle down outside the cave.
Alright. Bowser's like, should we free the wolves?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just reading. Okay. Yeah, that's that. All right. So it tells me to award the experience in this first area based off of milestones that you completed.
I'd say we did just about everything.
Well, I mean, instead of like giving you experience for each individual monster, it's telling me to base it off of completing certain objectives. So, but since it's built for,
I get the feeling we kind of knocked them all out.
well, this is built for to like level up your characters to like level 5, basically. This adventure is. But since we're already there, so I'll just let you guys make the decision as to whether or not you want to take the experience in milestones, or if you want to take it per enemy you defeated.
Yeah.
Nah.
Doesn't really matter to me, to be honest.
Yeah, milestones are fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, so... If you're sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be 400.
Alright.
However... Since 4, 10, 14... Those...
Those goblins are much stronger than your average kobolds. So...
Yeah.
And they still got one-shotted a lot of the time.
Yeah, I had to, like, kind of up their level a little bit. Because, like, you guys would have one-shotted those, like, no problem. They only had, like...
one-shotted them anyways.
Well, I mean, more so. Their default health for, like, this is, just 7 HP.
Oh, okay.
So I want them to be a little bit of a challenge to kind of stick around a little bit more. But
it turns out Hildebrand is the anti-goblin.
yeah.
That's funny. I was not expecting that. I am really glad I went back and reread that. I think the saddest part is the pistol was supposed to be his backup. But instead, it's now just his best weapon.
Alright, so you can take the 400. I'll give you the what your XP would be if you took it from the monsters, and I'll let you guys make the decision, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, so you can take the 400 for the milestones, or you can take 1600 for monsters.
I feel like you know our answer.
So I guess you're taking the 1600?
That's what I've decided on.
Yep.
1600 EXP is 1600 EXP.
And do we get a short or long rest after this?
Hold on.
We get like the rest of the day of travel.
1460. Okay. What is... Let's see. Hildebrand, did that level you up? Or not Hildebrand, but Basra? You're level 5, aren't you?
Yeah, so it puts me at 8100.
8100, so let me see where that puts you. Oh, almost,
If I remember correctly, it's like 1400 to hit level 6.
14,000 to hit level 6.
Yeah, it's 14,000.
It's 20,000 for, or 23,000 for us to hit level 7.
My brain no work.
Alright, so
Alright.
I am level 6 now?
How much do you have total now?
8100.
8100? No.
Okay.
You still have
missed
about 6,000 more to go.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's 14,000 to get to level 6.
Alright. So am I the only one who's level 5?
Yeah.
I was told level 5 just yesterday.
I said 5 or
No.
6.
No, here's the thing. We agreed on level 6, and then he asked if 5 or 6 was okay with us, and you said you had set Basher up for 5. I didn't think any of it.
Well, you said you'd like to start at 5, but 6 is okay, so I said, okay, 5 it is.
He meant the time.
Oh.
I didn't think any of it at that moment, because I had like just woken up, but I realized now, he meant time.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
5 or 6
for everybody.
So I was talking level, you were thinking time. That's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I'm pretty sure like I put like 5 is okay, but or sits, but 5 is okay.
Yeah.
And then I asked if 5 or 6 was okay for everybody as far as like starting time. I should have put 5 or 6 o'clock.
That is so funny.
So if you want to go ahead and bump Vazra to level 6,
That works
way
for
we're
me.
and then change your EXP to 14,160, which would put everybody on the same playing field.
What would it be?
It would be 14,160.
All right, cool.
That puts everybody on the same playing field and makes Vazra level 6.
Wait, did we get 1,600 from that?
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be 15,600.
15,600. Yeah, 15,600.
Yeah, you forgot a 0.
Okay, so I get a greater favorite enemy. What do you guys think? Aberration, Celestials? Alright, Dragon.
Yeah, it's Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons, you're never going to encounter either of those halves.
Alright, let's see here.
And we will get a long rest. I'm going to say that we'll just kind of, because we're basically done. It's almost midnight here.
Alright.
Yeah,
I have spell slots again!
It's 10:40 and I still need to shower, so...
Alright.
I'm just gonna go now. See,
Alrighty, man.
See,
I am so glad that smoke grenade tactic worked out. It's a powerful smoke grenade too, because it's technically magical. Alrighty, see ya.
Adios.
see you, bud. Alright, so what do you think so far? Am I doing alright?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I love that Belcher is pretty much exactly how I imagined him. Let's see, where the fuck is this? Order of... okay, that's the Mystic, okay. But there's going through like all of the Unearthed Arcana stuff, like there's even like there's the Artificer class that he's using, there's also a class called Mystics.
Yeah.
But like it seems overly complicated. It's like 12 pages.
Yeah.
It's basically, I guess, it's just basically a psychic. I guess, I don't know.
I do want to point out though that like, yeah, like Natural Explorer with like the base, Ranger, everything that you did, you would have just been able to do in one particular type of terrain.
I know.
Yep. But with the Unearthed Arcana, they changed it to any. Did they ever make that a permanent thing?
They said it's allowable in Adventure League, so yeah, you can use either or basically. Let's see, I'm level 6 now because a lot of the Unearthed Arcana stuff isn't allowed in Adventure League.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I have still just 4 slot spells known. All I gained was my greater favorite enemy, and that's it. I'm kind of sad about that, but I'm good against dragons.
Yeah.
Only downside is that I learned Draconic, but I already know Draconic.
Well, I think with the new Unearthed Arcana, you can. It's recommended that you choose the language of whatever you choose, but you can choose any language.
You're right. I can't just choose whatever language. I forgot about that. I'm still going by the old one when it comes to that. It throws me off.
Yeah. So you can choose any language.
All right. Here, let me ask you this: I have Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Elvish. Which one do you think would be the next best one?
Those are the ones that you have.
Yeah. Oh, whoops! Stop it!
We could do either Celestial or Abyssal. Or you can choose Undercommon. Can choose Gnomish. There's Giant and Goliath. Though I think Goliath's choose. I think theirs is based off of Giant, so. Trying to think of what would be more useful.
I pretty much have the most useful ones.
Yeah, go Undercommon.
Sure,
Not too many people do that.
Alright. Let's move that up so that's there. And I was thinking about making a bone shield for Bowles, but like since he uses a bow a lot of the time, apparently it's not considered very feasible.
Right.
So I don't think I'll do that. Let's see here. Oh, really? Okay, so all of my favorite enemy attacks, the bonus damage goes up to 4 now for all favorite enemies.
Do what now?
My bonus damage for all favorite enemies goes up to 4 instead of 2 now.
Okay. Yeah, so his bow does a minimum of 7 damage now. Against, well, humanoids and dragons. Trial pace.
Yeah, but I love that the Hungry Jaws ability allows me to use my bite once for a bonus action. I was like, that's how I'll do this! I gotta attack 3 times with this.
Hmm.
Let's see. And Colossus Slayer's handy, but they have to be below their maximum hit points. It drives me crazy. Cause like,
Yeah.
though, like, freaking Hildebrand just one-shotting everything.
Yeah.
If I wish I could give that benefit to him as well, then it'd be even more useful.
Confused about something. Alright, so on this
we're still. I suppose we're still streaming, and we've stopped a long time ago. So, good night, everybody. Bye.